Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Credits to Drake Takes, as he's the one who does all my intros. So, welcome, guys. It's Sunday, early Sunday morning, 8:30 a.m. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons. Sundays are the best days for D&D. We have a new campaign. And it's going to be fun. Odyssey of the Dragonlords. It is heavily based on Greek lore, like ancient Greece, gods, Zeus, the Titans, all this stuff. I've been wanting to play this for quite some time, and now that this current group of these people, except for Brinch, they all played in my Call from the Deep game. We finished that a few weeks ago, so we are playing this now. And these crazy bastards are going to be on stream. Enjoy. Oh god, so that's I'm not gonna lie, releasing some of you onto Twitch is going to be scary. Is it low again? Damn. How about now, Drake? So I guess we can kind of get into this. We'll do some character introductions. Just tell us a little bit about your character, what they look like. You don't have to go into great depth like their backgrounds and stuff, or like any lore or anything about them, as we will learn more about them. Because this campaign does go up to 20, so we'll be here for a while. Does anyone have anything to add before we start? So no one's talking. Bueller.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. That's it. That's all I wanted to add.
That's
Good morning, everybody.
Break the ice. Yeah, some of these guys are kind of nervous. All right, so let's do some character introductions, and then we'll just kind of like jump right into this. Steve, tell us a little bit about Steve. Still too low.
Okay. Well, Steve Oshus is a quiet, weird-looking person who is probably sitting by themselves playing with like some kind of ragdoll. And if you watch him for a little bit longer, you could kind of see him whispering or like as if he's talking to someone that's not there. Other than that, he's kind of just staying to himself and like probably finishing up some like food as like a drink with him. That's it for right now. How about you guys?
What is he? Did you tell us what he looks like? Sorry.
He's
still low.
Really lanky, black hair. Has like kind of an awkward looking face, and when you look at him, like he has really, really black eyes. And I don't know. That's pretty much it.
All right. Kamos.
I'm gonna go with Kamos, but I'm gonna answer to all of it.
Okay.
So he is, just as you said, sitting at the bar. He's got very pale skin, and he's got he look like he's wearing normal clothes or commoner clothes, but they're very dark in tone. Black togas are not common. You don't know where he got that from. He has
How about now?
you overhear him when he's talking to the waitress. Is that you just hear him say, "Well, everything sucks anyway." And so that's where I'm starting it right now.
Sounds good. How's that on microphone, by the way?
Your microphone's great, is mine?
It's still a little better than before.
I had to turn you up in Gorgio just a little bit because you were
You
low.
have to go twice as loud, dude.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was low. For some reason, I've never heard him that low. He's always been pretty good, but...
Huh.
Yeah.
Alright. Arcadia. So I'm still gonna
Okay, so Arcadia is also sitting at the bar.
Oh.
Even though seated, you can tell she's kind of tall, about maybe 5'10", wearing a traveler's clothing.
How about now?
So she normally has a cloak with a hood, but the hood is off. She has kind
Can't
of
confirm.
streaked brown hair, gray eyes. You can tell
Yay.
she's not muscle bound. She is muscular, but more on the, I guess, the wiry side. Surprisingly, she's pretty young. Maybe 18, 19. You can see by the way she's sitting that she is very aware of her surroundings and does not have her back towards the door.
Yeah,
even though it looks like her back
Hopefully
is
it's
towards
better.
the rest of the room, she's keeping a good eye on things. You might notice that she has an interesting looking weapon not normally seen in Thylea. Looks like maybe there's a crossbow near her, and another thing that seems a little unusual, maybe even a small harp, and she's wearing studded leather.
Nice. Don't trust anyone. Ametrius, thank you for the follow.
Okay, so
Alep
Demetrius
Spock,
paints a
Circuit
very
20.
different picture from those you've seen up until now. He's huge. Like, he stands almost as tall as a man sitting on a horse. He's very muscular.
He is a man sitting on a
very
horse.
loud and boisterous. He wears a polished golden belt across his chest that seems to be some kind of trophy or prize. He has a lot of scars, mostly across his back, where it shows
Wow.
that he must have been whipped by some extremely cruel lash. He's armored up with a lot of metal, even across his horse flank. He has saddlebags and a pony keg tied to his back, filled with beer. And even if people are giving him shitty looks for being a centaur, he just ignores it with a challenging or prideful look in his eye.
Right. He's ugly as hell. Nicodemus, the dwarf.
Nicodemus is a dwarf. He's a golden-haired dwarf with piercing blue eyes. He's sitting at the table drinking a mug of beer. It's almost a sad, melodramatic look on his face, as though he's trying to
I forgot a pony. Oh god.
bring himself not to come to tears. He's wearing a scale mail armor that almost looks like the skin of a snake. But if you get closer, you realize it's made of like a different kind of. It's not metal at all. It's made of petrified wood, and it's like a purplish color. He's sitting there drinking a beer and trying to enjoy his evening. I think that's all I could say about him.
All right. And And last but certainly not least, Corbinosity, the midget.
The best for last. Corbinosity sits at the table, 3.5 feet of fury. He's wearing a chain shirt and a red and white plaid kilt, and he's got a bagpipe next to him like he might play later. And he's talking to everyone he can about his namesake, Corbin, the mighty warrior from the past of Thylia, who he's modeling his life after.
Oh, I'm definitely eavesdropping in on that.
Is
conversation.
Corbin a known figure? This old ancient Corbin?
Corbinosity believes everyone should know him, and if you don't, then he will gladly tell you of his great deeds.
Okay, but would we have like heard of him?
I believe you have.
So I gotta ask you something. You say he's wearing a kilt.
Yes.
Is it does he have drawers on underneath?
You're not certain, but Corbin does appear to be a traditionalist.
Oh God. Okay, because of reasons. Okay.
Dingleberry.
Demetrius is not wearing any underwear, so his business is visible.
Well, I
Corbin's bucket is full.
Corbin sees him from
Sir.
the table and gives him a nod.
Sir, your poop bucket is full.
anyways, all right. So before we go off the rails already,
Oh my god, it's already started.
it has. All right, so let's get into it. So the future of Thylia looks grim. Monsters menace the roads, and corruptions threaten the cities. The storm god Sidon demands daily sacrifices at every temple, and his sister wife Lutheria kidnaps children for her secret rituals. The five gods who once protected the settlers are silent, and now the oracle has prophesied the doom of Thylia, the death of gods, the destruction of Myrtos, and the total annihilation of the noble races. You are one of a group of warriors who have been summoned to the Heartlands in an attempt to avert this coming catastrophe. You each have reasons for answering the call, but rumors of your coming have already spread across the land. The Sour Vintage is a traditional country inn located at a crossroads, 12 miles east of the city of Astoria. The exterior is rustic wood painted black, and the sign hanging from the door depicts a woman carrying a basket full of grapes. Inside the tavern, a haze of pleasant tobacco smoke lingers in the air. You hear the clinking of mugs and the muttering of patrons, most of whom are farmers. You have been summoned here by a woman named Kira, who wants to hire you for a difficult task. She has promised a sizable reward and more information about the oracle's prophecy.
Can you write down that name for my notes?
Yes. Kira. So, after a few moments of you guys have been here for a little bit, you're drinking, sitting around, kind of being paranoid. Kind of paranoid a little bit, and then this beautiful woman walks in and sits down at a table. She looks like that.
Do we reckon her as Kira?
Well, so a dark-haired woman will call you all over to a table in the corner. She is wearing a white traveling dress with practical leather boots, and she carries a large satchel that appears to contain dozens of scrolls, along with plentiful writing supplies.
All right, where is she? Oh.
Yeah. Make her friendly. I turned the random
The
counter
pretty
thing off.
lady.
What's that?
I sit next to the pretty lady.
Right. So she will kind of look over at most of you. She's Kamo sitting over at the bar by himself, and she kind of shrugs. And she will say, greetings. I am Kira. Thank you for answering my summons. I will be direct. I am here as an agent of the Oracle. She believes that great destinies await you all, but great destinies are forged by great deeds. 1 second, let me turn this down. Bam. A terrifying giant boar has been laying waste to the Heartlands, slaughtering everything in its path. This boar was corrupted by the Titans and sent to punish the mortals of Thylia for their continued faith in the five gods. Many have attempted to hunt the boar, all have failed. If you wish to win fame and fortune, as great heroes should, then you must prove to the people of Thylia that you are the warriors of the Oracle's prophecies. Head hunt this boar and offer it to the gods as a sacrifice.
Fine.
So you're saying
I will
versus
slam
born
my-
again.
I will slam my mug on the table, and I will laugh and say, "That sounds like a fine challenge. Where is this beast?"
It's in the Heartlands.
The Heartlands
on,
is a
baby.
big place.
Would that be close by or like farther away? I'm
Well-
kind of new here.
The beast has been torturing people north of here. And I have some trackers, but they won't be here till the morning, so I would happily, we will happily help you out if you want, but in the morning. Background is going to be
And
mirrored.
as
Oh
far as the
shit,
night is
motherfucker.
concerned, do
Huh?
we
You can
just
stay here.
wait? Great. You hear that, buddy? Yes.
I'll hunt you, little piggy.
What the
Great.
hell?
So we have to hang out here until the morning time?
You don't have to.
Well, we have to wait for the scout to show up, right? Do we even, I'm trying to talk to her about this and, stay in character. But it's like, so there's going to be a scout. How are we going to know who this person is?
Oh, he will be with me. I'm coming with you, so I can watch and hopefully write down a great epic poem.
So you're the bard, huh?
Of course.
Excellent.
What is your connection to the Oracle? You are just a servant, or
Oh, I do work for her from time to time.
I see she must choose her companions well indeed.
Uh-huh.
So all you want us to do is kill a peg?
Well, for now, we have to make sure that you are who the Oracle thinks you are.
But
Have you even seen this boar?
if she's the Oracle, shouldn't she know that?
I would think so, but I am just a mortal woman. I don't know much.
The Oracle is testing us. That's what she's doing.
The Fates have not written every detail. We are ones that fill in the details of our fate. So, if you haven't written your story yet, the Fate doesn't, the Oracle doesn't know those details yet. She knows the big picture.
Well, why don't you all start with your names? I am Amitrius.
I am Nicodemus.
I'm Chamos.
James.
He standing up, grabbing his rapier and shield. I have Stephosius Ganatosius. Thank you. Hello. Hi. And then you just sit down. sorry.
Oops, not that
I will
one.
stand up in my chair. I am Corbinosity, and I warn you, this oracle can be tricky. That is what Corbin of old has said in his writings. And I will look at Kiero knowingly.
And she will nod to you as well, knowingly.
Arcadia
You know
notices
each other?
this.
You guys
I'll say
dating?
you and your Corbin of old. Why not make your own legend, gnome?
I was merely shipwrecked here, and I have been learning of my ancestors.
Oh, yeah, don't
And
feel
your
the pity.
ancestors were gnomes as well.
The G is
Yes,
silent.
I am from Nomeria.
I've never
You may
heard
call
of
me Corbin the Nomerian.
So,
Take offense. Don't take offense, little man. The centaurs are arrogant.
so
Yes, I am well aware of their arrogance. It's cost them much in the past.
even with Ralph, imagine
I'm
throwing
right
Ralph.
here.
Sir, your poop bucket is full.
I will look at Steve. And I will put my mug in front of him and say, "Why don't you go and get us a refill, Steve?"
Sure. Yes. Okay. Why not?
Well, while you guys are doing that, Ametrius, one of these farmers is kind of like staring at you, and he's kind of giving you the side eye.
I will ignore him. I'm used to that.
And then he'll kind of walk over where Steve was, and he'll walk right up to you and say, "Are you Ametrius by chance, the warrior,
That is I. Have you heard of my deeds?
the gladiator himself?"
That was a long time ago.
May I buy you a drink, sir?
Certainly. The more the better.
And so he'll go off, and he'll come back with the drink, and he'll look at everyone else and say, "You are sitting amongst a god among men. Oh God, such a great warrior." As he walks off.
I will shrug. I will not try not to make a big deal of that. I try to act a little humble. Grab my drink and begin chugging it down with an alcoholic's expertise.
Nice. Alright, so Steve, the bartender will ask. Oh, she'll walk over to you and say, "What can I do for you?"
Another round for everybody.
Okay. And these are all on Kira, so here you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need 6.
And she will pour you 6 drinks.
Okay. I come back over, but then I set one aside for nobody else. Pass them out.
Okay.
I'll drink the second beer just as fast as the first.
Wait, no, that's Phil's.
Who?
And I just take it. I put it back on the table.
Arcadia,
Give him a weird look.
So I
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
look
Arcadia,
at
who you
you.
don't know. Arcadia, who you don't know who she is because you never let her say her name, declines the drink.
Corbin will ask her, "What is the matter, Lady Arcadia?"
You don't know her name.
Oh,
I'll
I said,
try to
what,
take
what
her
is
drink
what
and
and what is your name, fair lady?
And then she tells you, I'm Arcadia. Do all men always speak so much?
Certainly.
Corbin will look at Demetrius and say, if you are really a famous fighter, maybe we can put on a display for these people and make some money.
I'll wave my hand dismissively
Look.
and say that farmer was
Look.
exaggerating. I was only a slave.
Slave or not, if he's willing to pay gold, maybe it is worth it.
I will give Corbin a look and I'll stroke my chin. I'll say, I suppose in the pursuit of gold, I'm willing to share a story or two if you can get them interested.
I can give it a shot. I will go over and talk to the bartender.
The bartender will say, how can I help you, little one?
And he can see that I'm clearly unusual and not from these parts, as I'm a far traveler. And I will say, I hear from several people in the bar that this Demetrius Centaur is a famous gladiator. And I, have the lineage of Corbin of old from these parts, famous warrior, Dragonlord. I was wondering if maybe we could put on a show and we could all profit from this.
When you say that you are from Corbin's lineage, she will kind of start laughing.
I will scowl at him and crack my knuckles a little and say, before you laugh, perhaps give us a chance for the show.
Okay, little one. Okay. Just keep in mind that these are poor farmers here, so don't take them for all their money.
I always leave them with some money. Otherwise, how can I take it later?
Oh, little gnome.
And I will motion him down to me, and I will say, just between you and me, you should bet heavily on me.
Again, she will start laughing. Oh, whatever you say, little one.
Well, what odds will you set then?
I'll do 5-1.
5-1. I would wager 10 gold on myself for this. Do you have such a sum here?
Of
in
course.
This humble inn?
Of course I do.
Okay. And I will leave him with the 10 gold.
Okay. Here we
And I will
go.
walk back to Demetrius and say, I will ask him, I will say, and what percentage will Demetrius and I get for the show?
Oh, the house has to have their cut. How about 60-40?
It seems fair enough. 60-40 and rooms for the night, and you can spread the tale of both Corbin and Demetrius then.
Yes. Rooms for the night, of course. As long as you have some drinks, of course.
I will have one now. Matter of fact, I will buy a round for all my friends. How much?
These ones are on the house, courtesy of Kira.
Excellent. Alright, I will take the drinks back over to the table, and I will tell Demetrius that we are on for our show. And I will
The
say,
woman Arcadia does not drink, so I will take hers, and then I will take 2 mugs of beer, and we can downing those as well.
and I will say, Demetrius, I said, I do not want to hurt you, so I think we should fight without weapons.
Are you joking, little man? You hurt me?
Well, I told you, I have studied under Corbin.
I don't know this Corbin.
Well, you will.
But if he is as small as you, then I have nothing.
No, he was a giant of a man. A mighty Dragonlord.
A Dragonlord, you say?
Yes.
Are you looking to become a Dragonlord as well?
I do not think I could be that so lucky.
I will lean over the table until my shadow falls over Corbin, and I will look him in the eye, and I will say, "Let me tell you this about dragons, Gno. They are dangerous and vile creatures. I have felt their burns personally."
That is
At
because
hearing
the
this,
dragon.
you might notice that Arcadia is listening.
I will say, perhaps that is a tale for another day. When do you want to do the show?
Oh, why not now? And I will walk over to this table and I will put my front hooves on the table. I will take out my drums. I will slam a tune on the drums to get people's attention. I'll say, "Hear you, hear you. It is I, Ametrius, and my friend Corbin here. And he has a show in mind for all you patrons of this tavern."
And the barkeep will say, "Not in here. What are you, heathens?"
"Not to worry, my fair barmaiden. I will not think of starting a fight in here. I'm just announcing it."
Shall we go to the stables? My
What
pony
am I,
friend?
a horse? No, we will do it outside.
Where's the door? I don't even see the door.
Over here.
Oh, there we go.
So while they're doing this, what about Kamos, Nico, Steve, and Arcadia? What are you guys doing while they're boasting and talking?
Arcadia's gonna follow them. She's curious about this.
I've got a very closed posture, but I'm very interested in what's going on, but yeah.
Okay.
I will be.
So Arcadia's going to follow them.
Okay.
Same here.
I'd like to go see the gnome beat up the big centaur.
Kira will also. You'll see her pull out like a big ass like scroll and some pens and head outside, and she kind of like sit in the back and watch this as she furiously writes things.
You coming, Kamos? Come on!
Yeah. Oh. Fine.
Alright.
Arcadia is going to walk over to Kira and approach her. And she asks her, "Are all men like this? So engrossed with themselves?"
And you'll see her kind of chuckle a little bit and say, "Yes, they for the most part they are all like this. They think
Arcadia nods.
they think a little bit highly of themselves sometimes, if you will, but not all men."
If Corbin hears this, he will say, "Ladies, we are not men. I know my friend would not like to be called so."
What are you talking about? I am a man.
I mean, like, not the bottom half.
Well,
That counts. Part you're a horse.
I'm a centaur, you fool.
you like to be the centaur of attention, I see.
You are the one that started this, gnome.
Hashtag not all of it.
Just a little money, my friend. Just a little money.
Well, let us wait for the audience at least.
Yeah, they're coming. I'm not gonna move their tokens, but
okay.
you got a sizable audience. They're starting to do some cheering.
So Ametrius immediately pulls out his halberd and I say, "Let us entertain them. Let us fight until first blood." That would be, of course, a non-lethal 0 HP.
All right, so you guys roll initiative. So we'll just switch back and forth with Corbin and then Demetrius.
All right. Corbin will close the gap here. And I will attempt to grapple Ametrius and jump on his back. Oh, I gotta target him. Sorry. So I was successful?
Yes.
Awesome. Can I strike as a bonus action or not? I don't think I can.
I don't think you can either.
Alright. Then it is Demetrius' turn.
So, Demetrius, this little gnome, kind of like wrapped his arms around your neck and threw himself onto your back.
I will put my halberd into my armpit and use the back of it to poke Corbin into the ribs quite hard. But he's a wily one, so I miss because he's crawling all over me.
All right, so after this round, you got about almost all the commoners are out here now, kind of cheering, like, "Look at the gnome go!"
I tried to complete my turn, but it gives me an error.
Because we're not in
for me
turn.
too.
We're not in turns.
Okay.
So, Corbin.
So,
All right.
Arcadia, do you know anything about killing pigs? This has been my turn talking to Arcadia and like Kira about like killing like this pig that we're supposed to be hunting tomorrow.
Okay, so because of my unarmed fighting skill, he should take 1d4 damage at the top of my turn, I believe.
I believe so.
That I don't think it's coded. Should I just roll a d4?
Little.
It's not coded.
Well, it might work in regular combat, but I don't think we're in regular combat.
What was that? What was that ability again? Unarmed fighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
1d4. 2.
So I elbow him for 2 points of damage, and then I clap my empty hands together. I ball him up into Mighty Gnome Fist, and I punch him. Or I try to punch him. Ooh, I hit him. And oddly, my Mighty Gnome Fist hits for a lot of damage.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I will rage with a mighty scream. And I pass my turn.
I will frown at this little gnome raging and going wild. I will whisper to him, "Do not forget to take it easy. Give them a show." I will not use paladin powers. Just try to like slam him on the ground or something.
Wouldn't you have disadvantage trying to slash him with that halberd if you're grappled?
He would not.
Really? Is that not how that works?
Grapple makes the movement speed of 0, and that's it, unless they get knocked prone.
Oh wow.
Come on, get them, little man!
Is it my turn now?
Dan?
Alright, since I'm still grappling him,
Yeah.
then he takes another d4. Ooh, a
Bite
4
my
this
ear.
time. Yeah.
You little shit!
I learned that from Tyson of old. I have many trainers. And I will ball up my little furious fist and I will punch at you again. Oh, you dodged me.
Nah, you just punched one of my armor plates. And I'm just like bucking around heavily, like you know, like you're trying to sit on a horse that's not wanting to be mounted on, like leaping back and forth.
Hold still, pony. Hold still.
Pony boy.
You see that the fight has brought Nicodemus out of his melancholy, and he's really enjoying it.
Hell yeah. Who are you betting on?
The little one, of course.
Of course.
By the way, before I forget, Angorgio, did I take half damage from his attack earlier?
Half damage for what?
I'm raging.
Oh, you didn't rage until... Let's see, where's your rage? Did you put the rage on yourself? You did not.
Oh, I clicked the button, but it didn't automatically put the rage on myself. Okay. Good to know. For future.
Yeah, it should have. Where's rage? Yeah, it should. No, yeah, it's supposed to. I don't know why it didn't. There it goes.
I did it.
Alright, so half damage, so it's 14, so 6.
So back when you did the 13 points damage to me, should have been half of that.
Yep, there you go.
Sorry about that. All right.
You're
Corbin?
You're
Corbin is up. All right. Corbin says, all right, let's keep putting on a show. And I will try to push him down, see if I can't trip up his legs while I'm holding on to him. So I will shove.
That's weird.
Eh?
That's weird that it didn't.
Is it you can't shove while you're grappling?
Well, no, you can. I think. I thought you could.
Arcadia looks over at Kira and says, I suppose this is not unlike the war games my sister warriors and I play. Except we don't do it for money, we do it to learn to kill.
And she'll look at you as she's like furiously writing down. She's like, no, this is kind of men having the stereotypical pissing contest, if you will.
Corbin is down by the lower half of the legs when he hears this, and he says, don't mention that, not now.
Yeah, scrapbook is this.
No pissing.
I will laugh.
Did the shove work or not?
I'm looking at that really quick.
Why do you have advantage on shoving?
Because I'm raging.
Nice. I will roll a saving throw, athletics.
Yep.
To beat your 11.
Yeah. Yep.
You did. All right.
I will.
I get the D4. Sorry.
I will laugh and I will pull out a net and try to throw it on the gnome. You will have to roll.
Athletics.
No.
Or acrobatics.
No, I just have to roll a attack roll on you, and then you can free yourself on your turn.
Gotcha.
Since I have proficiency in it, I will put this on. Does restraining him break the grapple?
That's a good question.
Oh God, let me look.
So confusing. So many mechanics.
Restrain.
You can break free with a DC 10 strength check as an action.
All right. Strength or athletics?
Strength.
See, I don't think it would. I don't know. Strength. So many conditions.
Well, make a ruling.
2 seconds.
I tried to just wrap him up in a net and throw him on the ground.
Alright, so a restrained creature, speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from anything. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage, and the creature's at disadvantage. The creature, yeah, I'll say it will. Since you got the net around him and threw him on the ground, yeah, it would break your grapple.
Anger. Let's say, coward horse using weapons. And I will break free. Or try to break free. I think I did.
Yeah.
So I am now free. Alright.
That is your action.
Yeah, it is my action.
I will turn my back to him. I will kick him with both of my horse legs. Oh, why do I still have advantage?
Because Oh, because the restraint is
because
gone.
you didn't pick it up. Yeah.
So
Was
you
a
dropped
3.
You dropped the second 3, so you rolled an 18 first.
Oh, well, that'll hit then. Ow.
I tried to kick him into the well, just for flavor.
Why am I partially restrained still?
Partially resisted.
Oh, resisted. Oh, sorry.
I tried to launch you to the well with that kick, and I will laugh. You wanted me to.
I'll be like, it's not over yet, pony boy.
Pony boy.
And Corbin will pull on some brass knuckles, and he will take a couple swings at the horse here. Oh, missed. I believe I can use 2-weapon fighting to have another attack without the advantage, right? Without the.
Yes.
Just roll an attack. I still get the plus to the attack though, right? Just not the damage?
I believe so.
Doesn't matter. Looks like he dodged it.
I will swing for him again.
Jesus. Now you can see that the crowd is kind of getting a little.
And I was like, all right, we got to put on a better show, and I'll swing at him again.
You punch him out.
Down goes Pony Boy. Now I will come over to him and help him up, and say, "Man, you weren't kidding. You really are a good gladiator."
I will rear back dramatically as he punches me like on my back legs and just fall over backwards.
Alright. And you hear people cheering and the gnome beat the beast! The gnome beat the beast!
I go pick up Corbin and put him on my shoulders. The mighty Corbin!
You love my keyboard sounds.
Demetrius.
I think you're the first person who has ever said that. It's a
Let's all
mechanical
go in
keyboard.
for some drinks.
And Kira will look at Arcadia and say, yeah, this is typical.
I will wait for the crowd to go inside. Then I'll open one eye and get up again and dust myself off. And I will say, well fought, little man, and then I will point my halberd at him. And I will heal off his wounds with lay on hands.
Alright.
Ooh, tingly.
Do you allow him to touch you?
Yes, I do.
Consent is important.
I will say, when these, we should have a real fight sometimes. Then I will use my magic and not go easy on you.
Oh, I prefer that you use your magic on those that we face, like this boring thing we're going to go fight.
So 5 to 1 odds.
9.
We'll have a fun time fighting this little piggy.
With 20 gold would be what,
Just be
100
careful
gold?
of the oracle.
I think they would get what, 100 gold?
Only do 10 HP.
With 5 to 1.
We're gonna
odds.
rush anyway.
Beautiful.
Yeah, true. There we go.
Arcadia looks at Kira and says, "And I'm stuck with these men?"
For now, my dear, for now.
And we're stuck with you too. And I go inside.
And I want to do this for you guys really
No,
quick.
it's fine. I'm sure they'll make great, interesting adventure. Calm down.
Alright, so
Steve mumbers to himself.
Arcadia. Alright. So, Kira will kind of give like a little bow and will say, well, I will see you here tomorrow at the break of dawn. with the 2 guides, and then we can take off. I have to go back home and fiercely write about this, as she will walk away.
Corbin will go back to the barkeep and kind of give her a look and say, I told you should have bet on me.
She's kind of flabbergasted, if you will.
Steve is going to collect any little bones that might be like discarded or left over from like plates.
Okay.
Did
In here.
you give me my 50 gold?
Oh, hang on. So in here, I don't think there would be any bones on the ground, like because it's kind of swept. But maybe like in the kitchen, there would be.
Oh, like I was just like, if like there's any like chicken, like somebody finishing up chicken wings or something like that.
Just like swipe their plate.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to be known. I got it.
Gotcha. So make with rolls like that, make sure those are in the tower.
All right.
You don't know
Tower,
if they work or not.
Tower is over here. Got it.
But you're good. So you got a couple pieces of chicken wing. Yes, and so she will. So 20 was bet total. 5 to 1, so it's what, 100? I think.
Yep.
And so she gives 60-40, so she will give you 60 gold.
I nod to her. And you see Corbin pull out a small, battered, water-stained book and start making some notes. And then he puts it away.
I will call Corbin over. I will knock my fist on the table like knocking the wood. I'll say half of that is mine, of course.
Of course, my friend. I'll split the gold with you.
So you guys gave yourselves 30 gold each. Arcadia, you can see that the barkeep, she is looking at you kind of knowingly.
I look back at her. Does she look familiar to me?
She does not.
So I approach her and say, hello.
And she will kind of walk over to you and kind of lean down a little bit. And she'll say, Lady Arcadia, I know who you are. I know what you've done. I highly suggest that you hunt the boar. If not for us, do it for yourself. And then she will walk away.
Arcadia stares after her for a little bit and then turns away.
I will give Chamos a look at the same time, and I'll be studying Chamos, and I will rub my chin and stroke my beard a little bit, and I'm like, I walk over to him. What did you say your name was again, friend?
Amos.
Chamos. Where have I heard that name before?
I
I'll
don't
say,
know where you've heard it.
No, I've heard it before. What are you then? Some kind of devilish warlock or evil sorcerer? I heard something like that. That you, And I will lower my voice and I'll lean over that you killed your own father.
You know, I'd been keeping, distant, and, now I'm engaged and looking back at you, still with a closed posture. And it's like, maybe.
I'll say, I won't trust anyone that turns on their own family, and I don't like dark magic. I'm keeping my eye on you, Kamos.
One thing you should know, I hate dark magic also.
So you say.
I'm dedicating my life to learning magic the right way.
I will look him over again, like judging to see if he's speaking the truth. But then I just nod and say, very well then. Rumors are just rumors.
Does Corbin hear this conversation at all?
I'm not trying to be quiet about it, and I don't think, what is it? I don't think you are either, are you?
Yeah, Amitrius isn't really capable of being quiet.
Yeah.
I never did a merch setup because who wants a shirt of
Sounds
my
like me in
face
real
on it?
life.
Corbin will
Yeah, I
pull
have done it
Seamus
before.
aside to have a private conversation. And I will ask you if you know anything of transformation magic or resurrection magic.
Since I'm studying magic, I know something about it, but it's not my specialty. Why do you ask?
I have my reasons. Perhaps I will tell you later. But if you do not know anything of it, I will continue looking.
Well, sometimes it's not just a matter of what I know right now. I can research and investigate things. I understand if you want to keep your secrets, but I also, would like to help.
Well, I will tell you. And say, well, I know the Oracle would not have put us together if she did not mean well. I know a little bit of the Oracle. You see, I was not trained by Corbin. I am Corbin of old. And the Oracle has
Yes, I will do.
played a
I will
trick
do
on
so.
me and brought me back into this gnome's body. But it is going to make things very difficult for me if I cannot overcome it.
Sometimes the magic it takes to bring somebody so far from the past into the,
I
our
like this
present,
chair though. I'll probably give it to Ralph.
it can have its
He
own
likes to lay on
weirding
it.
effects. But so maybe this was the only way to bring you here, and it wasn't that much of a cruel trick as much as the only way it could happen. But let me investigate. I'm gonna have to find a library or something.
Very well. Just keep it in mind. She does not usually mean bad, but she likes her tricks. Trust me. I have known her for a very long time.
Understood.
I will wander back to the table and I will start playing my bagpipe.
So, little dwarf, you do not like centaurs?
Oh, I never said that. I love
I heard you.
centaurs.
You don't need to worry about me. I do not care if you dislike centaurs.
I just bet on the little man, 'cause I'm little myself.
A good bet for you. How much did you win?
Oh, there was a personal bet in with myself. I did not bet any cash.
Ah, I see. And what is your profession?
Oh. I used to be the dockmaster in Mitros.
Mitros, eh?
Corbin will say, it's a fine city.
Yes, very fine. But that was a long time ago.
What skills in combat do you possess that you will be hunting a titanic boar with us?
The skills of a druid.
Oh.
It's funny. You don't look Drish.
It's not the first time I've ever heard that joke. He slaps a table. That man over there, Steve, I heard he's afraid of children.
Really?
Yes, a big man like that. Don't tell anyone.
He's
I
a
will,
bit
walk,
strange.
I will walk over him and say, Steveris.
Do I overhear that?
Oh,
Steve has been looking at my flank all night and going on about poop bags. He's a
I'm
strange
actually
one.
just at this table right now, taking the chicken bones from the plate.
Corbin will walk over and say, Steveris.
Hello, and I just shove some shine in my pocket. What's going on? Hi.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What abilities do you bring?
I'm not really sure. I don't know why I'm here.
Well, trust that there must be a reason.
Yeah. Yes. I'm sure the Oracle has a reason. I don't know.
I will say, I heard you were afraid of small people. Is
What?
that true?
Small people. No.
Yeah.
No. Small people are fine.
Okay.
It's just children.
Oh, well, it has been many years since I was a child.
Why? What's wrong with what's up with small people?
I just heard that you maybe were uncomfortable.
Nope, I'm perfectly fine. I mean, I'm not like really. I don't know. This is kind of weird. I'm not.
Oh, that does sound good.
Now just stay close to me and I will protect you.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay. I sit down.
Amitri is loudly talking shit about Steve. He has been looking at my flank all night, going on about poop bags. I swear he likes the sight of my balls.
Sir, you're shitting on the floor. This is a indoor establishment.
Oops, that was supposed to be higher than that, but whatever.
And what's this about you? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm just gonna go over here.
hello, little man.
So, this, Steve, when you come over, sit next to this farmer, he's, quite intoxicated. And he'll look over at you and say, I've heard about you. Don't you have, and he'll whisper something about a fish. And then he'll fall back out of his chair.
Sir, you're drunk. Very, very drunk. You should probably get some sleep. Here, let me help you out of this. Can I help him up?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna like help him out of the thing. Like, you should probably just go to sleep.
Okay, fish boy. As he walks out.
Why'd you call you fish boy, huh? Steve Asios?
Oh, nothing. Just some silly little rumor.
Could it be that you've got a fish penis?
I mean, that's. I may have a fish penis, but at least I didn't lose a mayoral election for showing it to a halfling over a scrying orbs.
Hey,
What is this about a mayoral
that
election?
deck.
I heard about that. How you ran for mayor, but you like lost because of the scandal with the scrying orbs, and the underage halfling.
I never did that.
Arcadia's trying very hard not to let her jaw drop at this.
She told me she was 15.
Yeah.
How did I know she was 13?
Why did you have all those protections from disease scrolls on you?
I think you better go sit
Arcadia
down,
calls-
fish penis.
Arcadia calls the bar keep over and orders a drink, 2 drinks actually.
Corbin will pay.
I will walk over to Arcadia and I will look her up and down. I will say, so, woman, you will be joining us. I assume you know how to cook?
Yeah, right there, Drake. Yeah, if they would have gone any farther.
And she says, "Yes, I like the taste of horse."
I will laugh loudly. You have a mouth on you. I like that. And I will slam my hand on her shoulder in a friendly fashion, but it's a bit rough. I'll say, what is it that you do then? How will you assist us in battle?
And she says, "I'll be the first to kill the boar."
Very well. How about we make it a contest?
Are men all about contests?
In these lands, often yes.
Yep, can confirm.
Corbin will say, perhaps it is not about a contest. Perhaps it is about us all becoming famous. Maybe we should make a pact.
What do you have in mind, little man? You have proven yourself a capable warrior.
If we are to follow the Oracle's directions, there surely will be much trickery and danger ahead. Maybe we should take an oath to stay together and work until whatever her plans are resolved.
I do not take oaths lightly. I will have to think it over.
Are you sure we should trust an oracle who can't foresee who we are?
I propose a different oath. One that's easier to start with. One where if whatever glory we achieve together, we share together. That
Very
way,
well.
It is a good beginning.
yes.
Agree
I
to
can
that?
settle with such an oath, but not one that would have me bound to you forever.
No long-term commitments. Maybe I'll like you guys. The most of the world sucks, but you guys maybe. Now, but for this, at least that way I don't have to worry about you cutting me out of whatever glory or stories that you might tell.
Good, because I really don't do long-term commitments.
I'll lean back, I'll say, well, before you all go on such an oath, there is something I must tell you. There are some men that I need to kill. So, if you take such an oath with me, there is a risk that you may be implicated as well.
What men are these, and for what purpose?
These are men that have wronged me and must pay for their crimes.
Well, if we get it done before the world ends, so be it. But, TikTok, things are about to end.
Pitter patter.
You have heard something of the world's end?
You're doomed, I'm doomed. We're all doomed. There's a whole bunch of giant titans that are going to totally take over the lands, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Where have you heard this?
You haven't been paying attention, have you? Okay.
I've been fighting a large horse.
Okay. This didn't happen in the last 5 minutes. I guess, I might be a little bit better educated than some of you. So I will share my knowledge. A long time ago. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah. Anyway, a long time ago, this land was ruled by a bunch of tyrant titans. And the 5 gods freed us, or fought a war with us to fight against these titans, and they did not really succeed as much as they managed to set up a treaty of peace that was going to last, I think 1,000 years? And
I think it was 500.
500 years. Well, it's been about 499. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the Great Five don't seem to be stepping up to the plate. It was the Dragonlords that did most of the fighting, and they're gone. And we're the best the Oracle can come up with. God, we got problems.
Hey, Ralph.
Have a little faith, wizard.
No, Ralph.
And I would be careful what you say about the gods. They have ears everywhere.
No, Ralph.
That is true.
He speaks the truth. Even in the birds and the trees.
Let us take this oath of glory then.
No
That's a
rough
good
buttons.
start.
I believe it's called an oath of fellowship.
Yes.
Sorry, I gotta do this one-handed right now. I have a Ralph on me.
Add attack.
A
Very
Ralph
well.
one sounds like when I had little kids. It's just something about when little kid's about to puke. You just you don't have enough time to grab a bucket, and so you just you don't want them to puke all over the floor. So your instinct is actually to try and catch it with your hands. When you
Ralph. Oh, sorry. So go ahead.
I've done that before.
Ralph
Yeah.
is my 30-pound Maine Coon.
So your Ralph sounds a lot better than my Ralph, and I hope you can get through it okay.
When he decides he wants attention, he wants attention. So does anyone know, because you said you want to do an oath of fellowship, there is specific verbiage. Has anyone ever sworn one before?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright, maybe we should do that after the pig.
Well, that's the whole entire point. It's like if whoever gets the death blow, if they go around claiming all the glory, no matter how much of the work the rest of us did.
Well, it seems like Kamos is an educated person, so maybe he has done some research on what you have to swear exactly.
Yeah, I've done that. It's like Gorgio's still in a galaxy far, far away. So we're just going to pretend I know the exact word. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Let's see my roll words.
Fuck. All right, so you know the words.
I guess I did well.
You know the the words.
I rattle
In
it
several
all
different
off.
languages.
I point out the punctuation and the misspelling in one of the previous texts of history versions, and so I tell you guys all the exact wording.
So I sent you a message in Discord of what it is.
Now, I am, say your name, and I swear upon my life and my honor that I will uphold the oath of fellowship with the warriors who stand at my side.
Yes, Phil.
Agreed.
I'll also swear this oath.
Demas swears this oath.
I'm going to say it again with my name instead of
And I swear it with my name.
Does everyone say it?
Yes.
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 All
Yes.
right. So when it is said, Taylor, the barkeeper, she will pull out a big old-looking bottle of wine and say, something like this deserves the best. Have some snuff bottoms. Turnip ale.
Corbin will drink it down.
This is the good stuff.
Arcadia politely asks for an extra glass.
Go.
She will give you an extra glass. And I know.
And you see Arcadia lift it, and then put it back down, and she drinks out of her own glass.
Nice.
I sip it and, try. I'd like to make a performance roll to see if I can pull off acting like I like it.
All right, do that in the tower.
What is it? Performance.
While he's doing that, Corbin will say, it tastes a little like feet.
Camus, yes, you are able to make it look like you enjoy it.
Nicodemus drinks it, a cup of it. He's like, delicious.
Well,
Be flavor.
well, if you like it, if you ever make your way to Astoria, the person who makes it, he runs the Gray Sale there. So look him up, and he can hook you up.
Certainly will.
Good to know that. Thank you.
Corbin checks his little book and says, I have notes on this Gray Cell. It's one of the places to see in the area.
Yes, it is it's a pretty good tavern. The person who runs it, he set it up a couple years ago, and because he was kind of marooned here, so but he's made do.
Yes, a fellow traveler. I was also marooned here. Never travel on the Worthington shipping line. It's most unreliable.
I've heard that story before. Well, it's getting late. Would you like some food or more alcohol? I think your centaur friend here is. I might have to cut him off though.
Not sure if that would be wise. Maybe just give him more until he passes out.
I can handle my beer. You don't need to worry about me.
Have you ever tried carrying an 800-pound horse?
He slips when he falls.
Pretty much.
I once got so drunk that I mistook a mare for a centaur. Well, that didn't end well.
Corbin
Very
will
well.
say, stay golden, pony boy, and he will go upstairs to sleep it off.
All right.
I will sleep in the stables.
Okay.
Yeah,
Standing up.
I settle in for the night.
All right.
You see Arcadia walk outside as well.
Are the rooms upstairs or in a different part?
Yeah, they're upstairs. There's
I guess so. It's upstairs. All right. Well, gotta get a good night's rest. Go get the piggy.
So, Arcadia, do you stay outside or sleep outside?
Yes.
All right. So, once it gets dark, if you don't do you fall asleep right away, or does it take you like a little bit? I don't know how fast she falls asleep.
She doesn't fall asleep that fast, and she's used to, because of the war games that she played on Tamus, she is a light sleeper because she always had to be ready for skirmishes and raids.
All right. So once the place starts to settle down, you see Steve kind of walk outside, and he walks down the path a little bit. I don't know if you want to watch him or see like if he's doing anything, but he kind of just like wanders down this path.
Yeah, sure, I'll follow him.
All right. So you would see him take some, makes like a little fire. Takes some bones. I don't know what kind of bones they are. Some hair, and kind of burns them and says some like little ritual, and then he'll bury them. Then he falls asleep.
Okay. She tucks that way in the back of her mind, and then goes to sleep herself.
Right. Let's clear this up a little bit.
Sound effects.
Yeah.
And we shall never have an easier long rest again.
I would never do that to you. Well, yeah, I would. Alright, so the next morning, crack of dawn, you do see... let's put her over here. Because Kira did say that she would meet you here at the crack of dawn with the 2 scouts.
You notice that Demetrius is taking a shit and casually standing and eating his lunch at the same time, or breakfast.
Okay.
My wake-up call was late. I don't know about you guys. I said, an hour before sunrise, and it got here it only had 20 minutes to get ready.
Corbin does not sleep. He waits.
Alright, so Kira, she'll kind of look around and say, well, so I have some good news and some bad news.
Great.
What do you want first?
I look,
Ooh.
I kind of
bad news.
gesture I'm side to side to see if there are other people with her. Is she by herself?
She is with 1 scout.
We'll take the bad news.
Okay, bad news. My other scout, he kind of got kidnapped by some bandits.
Okay, so he's definitely fired, right?
Well, that's the good news. We have to go and rescue him.
Okay, but afterwards he's fired, because isn't that the point of not being a scout, to avoid bandits?
Well, we can bring that up.
Okay.
Well, you think about it after this, he's a scout with experience.
Wait. Hi. Do you have experience? I'll say towards the other scout.
Oh, that's me brother, though. I'm not doing nothing until we get him.
Right. I look at Arterius, I just shrug. Experience!
Yeah. Everything sucks.
Yeah.
Go and find your brother.
Slaying a few bandits will put me in a good mood.
Yes, good. I'm glad. Because, good news is the bandits' little camp is on the way to the pig anyway, so.
Oh, well, lead on.
Cool.
Convenient.
I think Javan should lead.
And,
I'm just gonna wander over here real quick.
okay. What do we see over there?
No, nothing. That's where you guys go on.
Oh, okay.
I give Steve a strange look. You're not little man, Steve.
At least I am a man?
Alright, with that, let's take our mid-session break. So we'll take 10 minutes. I will set up the timer and we'll so 10:10.
Thank you, Tim.
Or 5:10 where frickin' the Dutch live. Alright, stream. So yeah, we're gonna go to break right
Come on,
quick.
Gorgio, you gotta be specific. A theater person.
I know. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go on break really quick because I gotta pee because I'm old, and we'll be back. Come back and say hi when we start some music, and see you in a bit. And we're coming back. Yeah. I'm streaming. Be good, Steve.
It's only a matter of time.
Oh, he was getting closer for a second. Alright, we are back.
Maybe you should warn everybody this is like a
Oh, I have it set up. It's not...
MA stream.
Yes, mature audiences.
Yeah. We do talk about
Or maybe immature audience.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was going to say.
Yep.
Steve
Warning.
Lucius would be up front with the scout.
Alright, so... we're going to make our way. Yeah, we're going to do theater of mind here for a second. So, as you start to make your way northward into the Heartlands, you pass through many ravaged farms and settlements, all attacked by the boar. The rocks and trees along the road have been gouged by its tusks, leaving deep, ragged trenches. Carrion crows flock in the fields, picking at the bodies of failed hunters and unfortunate settlers.
By the cost, this is one fierce beast.
Did you say...
As we walk...
boulders?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just want to check out one of these boulders that, are you saying like it lifts boulders, or are you saying like it chews on them?
Yes,
It chews on them.
and it can lift them.
Oh, yeah, right.
As we are walking, I see that Corbin is approaching Amitrius, and Amitrius immediately says, "Don't even think." Okay.
I just don't want to walk behind you, man.
That's a good idea.
Then jump up on top of him.
No.
Only if he gives permission. Maybe
Only-
in battle.
Huh? In battle,
I've heard centaurs can do these tricks.
Nobody is riding me.
Surely a famous gladiator would have such abilities.
Yeah, but I don't think he turns tricks.
God.
He's not a trick pony.
A one-trick shot. Alright, so, as we're continuing, I need a survival check from someone in the tower. Whoever wants to
I'll do
kind
it.
of lead ahead. Okay.
I'll do it.
Who's good at survival?
Steve's good enough. And Arcadia's is better.
Yeah.
Typical. A woman's better than a man.
Excellent.
Alright, so Arcadia.
Okay.
What?
Weird.
Well, she had a better roll than you. So, as you guys are scouting ahead, you see some tracks that kind of lead off. They look like humanoids, like people, and it looks like a bunch of them. It kind of leads up like a little hill.
Are those the bandits?
You believe so?
All right. I'll tell everybody about the footprints, and I'll try to stealthily follow them.
Okay, yeah, give me a stealth check in the tower.
Everybody?
Oh, if anyone's trying to stealthily follow. Alright, so Steve and Corbin, you guys start to take off a little bit with, actually first you kind of see Arcadia just like where she was standing, she just kind of disappears, like into a bunch of trees. And Steve and Corbin, you guys start walking, and then you kind of trip over each other.
Watch your big feet, man.
And I put my owl in the air, my familiar.
Oh yeah, I forgot you did get one of those, didn't you? I'll throw one in. I'll make a note to get you one. Owl.
I will appreciate that.
Anytime. For Kamos.
That's a hoot.
Alright, so Arcadia, you should be able to see this map, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'd say you're kind of like right there. You can make an outline. You can kind of see like a couple of bandits like standing watch, some tents. That's kind of what you would see, and then the owl. I'm assuming the owl's going to do like a flyover.
Yep.
All right, so you see even more bandits, more tents, and in the middle looks like a guy who looks almost exactly like your scout here, but he is tied up to like a stake, and it looks like he's about to get set on fire.
Jesus. I'm gonna sacrifice him.
I come back and tell the others what I can see, which I'm guessing is the first bandit. Can I see past him, the sanguineous walk?
Yeah, you would see the bandit and like at the cart and maybe two of the tents, but that's about it.
Okay, I describe what I see to them.
And
I
guess
more appropriate.
I briefly looked through my familiar's eyes to see, the overall view of this, and tell everybody what we're dealing with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 8 bandits.
I will immediately draw my halberd and say, "Good, that will be a challenge."
Yeah, there's like one really close to us, like halfway between here and the camp.
I'll say,
And
"Corbin, take up your knuckles and let us go."
maybe you can try taking out that one that's you see by itself first. Maybe we can quietly take that one out.
Arcadia
lure
says,
him?
Arcadia says, "Let me try." Or you. And she
You notice
pulls out
that
her crossbow.
Ametris is likely going to charge him if.
Well, before you do it, I'll bless you. So.
Arcadia says, "Hold and let me see if I can get him."
Let's see what the woman can do, Ametrish.
Oh, very
Well,
well.
I want to bless you first. So, Nicodemus wants to bless Arcadia.
All right.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I just got to. Arcadia and Steve and Corbin, so you're all in one. Yep.
And you'll see Kira pull out a scroll and another pen and say, "I must add this. I must add this." All right. So
Arcadia is going to try to stealthily hide so she can so she can hide to try to get to a vantage point where she can hit him but stay hidden. Is that possible?
give us a stealth.
Pardon?
Give us a stealth to see if you can like sneak up and like get a good spot. Oh yeah. I'd say either like over there or like over here. Dealer's choice.
Right. So okay,
there
so
any-
I can go ahead and try to take him out now.
Yes, I'll give you this one. Whatever happens next is when we probably enter combat,
Okay.
depending if you kill him or not.
Right. So just double checking here because I've not used these skills before. So because I'm hidden, I have advantage, and I'm also it's also eligible for sneak attack damage, correct?
Correct.
And do I do that by pressing the sneak attack button just on myself? Do I just press it?
Yes. Put it
That
on
is, if I get a hit.
Correct.
Okay.
Which,
All right,
damn
so I'm gonna
it,
go
Jake! I
sneak
forgot to
attack
get that
first of
extension
all.
again. The one for the sneak attack thing.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
Not
Guys.
Swish.
it won't even make it through the trees.
That wasn't with advantage though, so she can roll again, right?
Yeah, bro, kid.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I didn't do advantage.
No.
Yeah.
So should I just roll once more and...
Yes.
Wow, and I got a 1 on the bless, too. That's awesome.
That's
this
just
is a great way to start this.
that first roll of the game.
Yeah, I'm-
Throw in setting it off.
Yeah, wait, yeah, hold off while I screenshot. This is, I'm hoping that this will, like, counteract everything
The
that
poet's
follows.
making a note of that, isn't it?
Yes, she is.
I forgot to roll from my.
This was only half.
Wait a minute! I forgot to roll from my portent dice. Oh, I have to tell. I have to say before she rolls, right?
Huh?
You can use them anytime, actually, but yes, you do have to roll your portent dice.
Yeah, you gotta roll them now.
Yep.
Is it 2 or 1?
And then I get another roll.
Alright, so yeah, 17 to 14.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll again. So I should roll again and then add that 1, correct?
No, just roll again.
Just roll another attack.
It just
There it goes.
much better.
That's much better. Okay, so now I put the sneak attack on. And I
Roll the
roll
damage.
damage.
Alright. So it's not enough to kill him. So he says, after he gets hit, we're under attack!
Alright, charge on in.
Let's do it.
Wait. That was the plan?
Yeah.
Well, if she
Yeah,
would
we're
have killed him, yeah, if she would have killed him, it would have been a lot, like, sneakier.
Come on, Steve. Get your shit together.
Demetrius.
As a bonus action, I will cast Divine Favor upon myself, causing my halberd to glow. And then, let's see, how far is this? 40? Yes, I will move 40 feet. That's my movement speed. And then I will use my reach weapon to attack him.
It's the horses! Why didn't it save that? Oh, you son of a
Enter.
bitch.
I'm guessing I'm not hidden anymore because I attacked.
Correct.
Is Demetrius considered next to him because of his large size or not?
He is not large. He's actually a medium creature.
Oh, but I mean I'm sorry, the reach. But he's
Nope.
not next to him.
Correct.
So this is just a regular attack. Okay,
Correct.
here we go.
Mall pony.
One trick shot.
Right, another arrow flies into him.
You hear,
Fame is not going to ring.
help! They're trying to sacrifice me! So this guy. 30. It's the horses! These damn centaurs are attacking. Ooh. Right into Demetrius's butt.
Oh shit.
This bandit will, well, shoot you. Corbin.
Alright, Corbin's going to run his full 25 feet. Screaming, Demetrius! I have short legs, you need to help me next time. And I will go ahead and sprint another 25 to get up next to that guy.
All right. Cherry Turban. Let's see. He will move right yonder. What? The centaur is with the gnome? What the hell's going on here? He will shoot at the gnome. No, he won't shoot at the gnome because the gnome's... Yeah, he's going to shoot at the gnome. Gnome's closest.
I wave my backside at him, kind of like Braveheart.
Uh-huh. Oh, another one in Demetrius's butt.
Did you ever learn to duck, horse?
Uh-oh.
What were you saying, gnome?
It's just a flesh wound.
All right. So, I'm not muted, right?
No, you're good.
All right. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to flame bolt the barbarian. I'm sorry, what is it? Bandit. I see, that I'm close to. And for that, flame bolt. I cast it. And yeah, so I also ask my familiar Sapphire if they've lit the what is it? Thank you, GM. And I've asked if they've lit the fire on the scout yet, or do we still have some time to save him?
It has started. But as most bonfires go, yeah, it takes a little bit. Other credits roll. No, see, I actually tuned it down.
So they started the bonfire.
I tuned this fight down.
The guy in it.
Because they had all these bandits
Is his name Chet?
on top of 5 centaurs. I cut all the centaurs out.
No, his name is Tenius.
Oh.
Tinnitus. It just doesn't, so you're ringing in your ear.
So the sexy bandit is going to start moving up.
Ow. Stop poking me with your arrows.
She will move up. She'll kind of stay back here. Nicodemus.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25. He'll move up to there, and he's gonna try to firebolt Sanguinous Walk over top of Kamos's head.
More like through his legs. Oh.
And he's not. Ah, it's too far away! Well, I'll get you next time.
Alright, so Javon heard about the bonfire, so 50, 55. He is going to dash all the way up there. Steve.
I'm also going to dash. Can you see where I marked?
Yep, all the way up there.
Yeah, bonus action, can I just like pull like a water skin or out of my bag?
Yeah,
or try to stay close to the rocks and unnoticed?
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
Alright. Let's see. 5. That's as far as you can go. Let's see. I don't think he's would have seen those trees. So we'll do 1 and 2 Corbin, 3 and 4 Demetrius. Demetrius.
Demetrius is riddled with arrows.
She's going to get closer so she can see this and write things down. Javon. So he can 2d6.
Way to go, Javon.
Oh shit.
And then, so that's 5, so 10, 15. That's how you do it, boys.
Oh, the DMPC is kill stealing, you guys.
Maybe he is a worthy scout.
I mean, he might be, but his brother's a bitch.
Wow. So this bandit will drop his crossbow, for action, grab his scimitar, and slash. Saxon's gonna shoot you on. I spent all your money on giving Javon hip crits. That's funny. Steve.
Oh, fun. I was just thinking of what I was going to do. I like to move up here. Alright, how bad is that fire?
It is slowly starting to rise.
Okay, so it's technically within 30 feet of me?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use, shape water on my water skin and, like, throw it out to douse out the flame?
Let me double check that right quick.
It says you choose an area of water you can see within range that fits a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. You move or otherwise change the flow of the water you direct up to 5 feet in each direction. You can cause the water to form a simple shape or animate at your in your direction. It's like, I don't know, kind of just like cause it, animate it to go over there and on it, or no?
Because I think you can move it, but I just want to see how far.
30 feet.
Yeah, range is 30 feet.
30 feet.
It's pretty cool.
Hey, damn. That is a really smart move.
No, I'm talking about. I was seeing how far you can move the water because he has the water skin in his hand. The range of the spell is 30 feet.
Maybe the bandit captain also has a water skin on his belt.
Or how about this, Steve? I'll give you this. Do a ranged attack with the water skin. Let it if it's good. So roll a d20.
Would that be like equal to my hand axe
Oh,
throw?
oh wait, no. Actually, do this. Do an acrobatics. No, athletics. Sorry, to throw.
Can I do acrobatics? I'm proficient in that one.
Acrobatics is like dancing and ducking and stuff.
Or cool ninja shit. Maybe I do a flip. All right, athletics.
Yes, roll in athletics. Do that in the tower.
Oh, I have proficiency in all athletics checks.
With what?
Is that what you want me to do?
With what ability to get you proficiency in all athletics?
Oh, hold on. Inherent strength. Starting at level 1, your godly lineage bestows on you extraordinary strength.
A straight saving throws.
Oh, okay. That's my bad.
Yeah, so let's do an athletics in the tower, please.
You can do it, Steve Vicious.
Perfect. All right, so we'll do it like this. So you take that water skin and you throw it, and it lands right where my arrow is. Right. Yeah. Next round, then you can use your action to do the shape water on it. How's that work?
Sure.
Cool. Cherry turban. Kimos.
Okay. So we got this one bandit Sanguis Walk. I'm going to attack at him again.
I think he's actually dead.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, I need to turn an extension on. But
okay.
Yeah, Javon came up and just like hit it twice and killed it.
Yeah, I was wondering who he killed. So I stand there, and we have a plump bandit. So I'm going to target him and cast Firebolt. And I am very consistent, just not good.
So we got 1 and 2 Corbin, 3 and 4 Kimos, 5 and 6 Demetrius, 7 and 8 Javon. Corbin. Nico.
My turn?
Nicodemus.
Oh, sorry. Nicodemus.
15, 20. Five. Whoop, right there. Okay. Has Plump Bandit been hit yet?
I think so. Where's he at? He is not.
No? Okay. I'll try to firebolt him. Hey. I'm not good at firebolting. Okay.
Alright, the midget's going running next to a stump. Okay.
I'm gonna stand on the stump. Makes me look taller. And I will bonus action rage. So I'm really tired of getting hit by arrows, and I don't want to end up like the horseman. Let's see.
It didn't show up on the combat tracker, according to
I have to
Enigma
manually do it.
Heroes.
And then I will punch him with my fists.
La 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 la.
I will punch him very hard with my fist. And that is my turn.
Alright. We'll shoot Javon. He will not shoot Javon. Ha! I'm starting to roast.
His chestnuts are roasting.
So this gnome is gonna come over here and shoot the other gnome. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Good thing
Can he shoot through Javon?
The gnome is he specifically said he stood on the stump to make himself taller.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Okay, I think she has a bead on brushed locks.
Oh, nice. Dane, I saw that. I'll get it to you. That's very nice, Mr. Muskrat. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Pony boy.
I am going to charge this bandit on the hill. Since it's 30 feet, I get to use my charge feet, which I forgot earlier. I will then try to impale him upon my halberd. Yes. Hopefully I roll high, guys. Oh, not bad. And that's it.
Alright, this little guy, he's gonna come up to there. We're gonna take a shot at not Ruben, Nicodemus. Sorry.
I looks like Ruben.
Yeah, he does. Oh no.
Shucks. Hate when that happens.
I agree. Alright, so he's gonna drop the crossbow, pull out his scimitar, and smack Demetrius. He is not going to smack Demetrius. The gnome will shoot the gnome.
You have a gnome bandit. Damn, he hits a lot.
Hey, at least it wasn't a crit this time. Fun.
Corbin is nearly down. He's looking real bad.
Oh, I almost hit a 20. Steve.
Okay, so at the mention of the fires, Steve broke off into a panic. He's seen this before, and that's just not something he wants to do. So he was a little nervous when he threw his water skin. Is there any other sources of like liquid, like keg ales or anything else around here?
There is a keg on Demetrius, and then I'd say in the tent, the tent that's over there, you can kind of see in it. There's like a little pony keg.
Got it. Okay, I'm still using shape water, and I want to do what the plan was with my water skin and make it start raining over him. As a bonus action, can I try to just remain like he's just gonna sit there and he's gonna say to himself listen, you need to put the fire out. Put the fire out.
Yeah. So when you did that, you saw the water kind of pop out of the water skin and douse the flame as the flame had got too high, so it is now kind of smoldering, but it's pretty much out.
He's
Nice.
just kind of crouched down to trying to hide just talking off to something that's not there right now.
Oh shit.
Steve talks to himself. Let me see something really right here.
Hope she's taking good notes.
Give me 2 seconds here. Oh. Alright. I gotta read something with her ability because something special might happen. Nope.
Something special. The Wells Fargo wagon is coming.
Alright, so you'll hear, and I'm not going to do this because I ain't going to do this, but she's going to start singing a very nice song, like very like awe-inspiring song. So until the end of her next turn, anyone who can hear it, which is all of you, you will not go down or die if you were you do not die or go unconscious or reduced to 0 HP. You'll make a con save with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, you will drop to 1 HP instead.
It's no problem for me. I'm already there.
Yeah, she sees Corbin and Amitrius not looking too good.
I can't believe you're not singing for us, Giorgio.
That's not going to happen.
Maybe the cat can sing. Alright, Corbin hears the inspiring song, and he'll give the plump bandit a look and say, "You're in trouble now, boyo."
Working on the road all the time. That's always
punch
fun.
him with my brass knuckles.
I quit doing that. I quit driving all the time. I'm home every day now.
Or I will try to punch him.
The Rona sucks.
I will try and hit
Really
him
bad.
again.
I had a couple
weapon
friends
fight.
actually in the last month who both died from it.
I will miss again. Alright. I will hop down off the log and try to get myself a little bit of cover from the arrows.
Smart gnome.
Corbin can learn.
Nico.
Okay. Nicodemus is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to cure wounds Corbin.
Thanks for the massage, my dwarf friend.
It helped. Plus my spellcasting ability modifier. I didn't hit that in there. So he take an extra 4. Yeah. I don't have that coded in there. I knew something was wrong.
You just want me to put it in?
Yeah.
And I'll get that fixed.
Already did.
That'll be... Oh, you did? Thank you. Nicodemus's turn.
Do I have a clean shot at... Do I have a clean shot at the plump bandit, or is that foliage in my way?
The foliage would be in your way.
Okay, I'm going to move up a little bit then.
There you go.
And I'm going to attack him. And then I'm going to move back into the bushes
Nice.
and pass my turn.
Okay, so Plump Bandit is still alive?
He is. Not looking too good though. He's bleeding pretty bad.
Okay.
4 days
so
time. What do you do?
I
You drive a
am
truck, right?
going to move. I'm not going on the stump. I'm going around the stump.
I fully agree
I'm
with
going
that.
to use my 14 portents to shoot the plump bandit.
All right, so with that, you can hit him and say like, so if you miss, then you can say, "Oh, I foresaw myself getting that." If that makes
Okay,
sense. So you can save that roll, yeah.
Okay, so let's start with the roll.
All right, so it hit anyway, so you can save that portent die.
You can still say it, but you'll be bluffing.
Right. And you kill him.
Yay! And I tell Sapphire, my familiar, to annoy the strangely little bandit, the one that's all the way to the left.
That one?
Yes, and so the idea is I want to aid the Arcane's attack. So it's like she gets advantage if she on her next attack on that bandit if she attacks next turn.
Yeah, if she attacks, and I would say because she disappeared into some trees, so and where you are and where you were, you couldn't see her.
Yeah, so I shout to Arcane, go for the strangely little one.
Carbon will look up. Not me.
Yeah, no, right, yes. Go for the strangely little bandit. Shout into the trees.
Alright, so you'll see this captain kind of look around like, what the hell? And then you'll see him gather some more firewood and stick it underneath the thing, as he is going to attempt to relight it next round. So the strangely little one, let's see, an owl's HP or AC is 11, so he's going to try it.
Oh, I'm sorry. One thing I forgot to get into is like the owl has the ability to do it as a flyby. It has like a bonus action to get in, can distract and leave without drawing an attack of opportunity.
Alright, so with that though, if it flies in its reach and then flies out, it's not, he wasn't doing an op attack, he was is either going to shoot it or smack it with its scimitar at the board.
Right. Well, yeah, you can definitely shoot it.
Yeah, so, alright, so he's going to shoot it then, so I'll just re-roll.
No, the flyby option, I think that bypasses it, but you have to have it hold its action until your next.
So, a flyby. The owl does not provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach. It can still get hit.
Especially with a ranged weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
so-
with a ranged
oops.
weapon.
Oops.
Alright, cool.
I don't know how he'd hit it with the scimitar though.
It has the same modifier. There.
Yeah.
Light crossbow. Damage is 9. It has 1 HP. He kills the owl. And it disappears. It disappears back into your thing. And then he looks over at you because he cannot see Arcadia.
Yeah, just like, yeah. We're all
But that's actually pretty good. Javon is going to run up.
Javon is brave.
Javon is trying to get to his brother.
Yvonne's gonna die.
He should have taken a long way around. Like Steve Ishos.
I guess Javon can't die because of the song. Lucky him.
Which was... Camels. I went out of rule control. Oh, that makes sense. I was going to say, like, 40 hours, less than 40 hours of a road
so
constriction.
All right. Okay, I've mourned for I think the appropriate period of time. And let's see. I shoot at the strangely little bandit because I'm angry.
An eye for an eye.
And I am going to use magic missile on him. Is that really all it does? Why did I take that then?
It's
Three
literally
darts?
the best spell in the game.
It's a guaranteed hit. It's a guaranteed
It's
hit.
the best spell in the game.
Well, not guaranteed hit, but yeah, it's going to hit.
Yeah. So I cast magic missile at him.
All right.
You get 2 other.
Yeah, you get 3 total.
I'm sorry. It's at second level. It does. I'm sorry. You're saying that because I'm 3rd level, I have 3 slots, or I hit the dot button?
No,
2 more
you-
times?
you
No,
shoot
it's
3 missiles.
You shoot
Yeah.
3.
shoot 3.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
The level 1 spell shoots 3 darts.
Good hit.
So that's 10 damage. That's why magic missile's awesome.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. And I'm going to
Demetrius,
move
cheers in the
up a
chat.
bit. No, I'm not. I like it exactly where I am.
Alright, so she stops singing, and she will move over here to watch. He will return the favor to Gamos.
Yep. Forgot to cast armor.
Uh-oh. I will give you that one, because most wizards would put that up every day. So if you,
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
give you
I
that
can-
one. Just yeah,
I can
just-
vouch for that.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 spell slots. Put the mage armor on yourself.
Okay. Effect +3.
Yep. Now let's see if this would hit you.
Well, then I have AC 16 and he hit 15.
Oh, where the hell? Why isn't it? There we go.
It doesn't stack with armor. That's why.
Yeah, but
So
it
you might have
stacks
light
with.
armor.
I have dex of 16, so it's 3 for dex, 3 for armor. That's why I have an AC of 16.
Where are you? Is it? Oh, it's not on you. That's why.
Oh, I had to target myself?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm just going to change.
Oh,
it
so I
to
cast armor on the bad guy right now.
targeting self. All right, that is on you now. Now we'll do that, and then bad guy is somewhere. That is off.
Yeah, please take that off of him.
Good. All right, so give yourself. See, we'll do this, and then that, and then bam. Cool. Arcadia.
Thank you.
Can I try to sneak around to the northwest and remain hidden to get advantage on my attack with him? With the strange little guy?
Yeah. So it hasn't seen you yet. So give us a stealth.
Yes, dead familiars provide no help.
No, familiar.
Because it's
it goes,
dead, right?
Yeah, it goes back into a pocket dimension.
Okay.
So did I sneak there?
Show me where you're sneaking. Yeah, you're good.
Great, so I have advantage and then sneak attack. God. Whew, dropped a second one. Wow. Alright, nice move back. And pass my turn.
All
Is that
right.
a new module in Giorgio where you know it's the second or first?
It's an extension that I got because people were like, "Oh, you don't know if it's if it's dropped the first one or the second one." So I was like, "Okay."
Yeah. That's nice.
Uh-huh.
I like it.
So yeah, now you'll know always. The bandit captain goes to relight the fire, but since it's doused in water, it does not light. So now he's
Nice,
pissed.
Steve.
Now he's pissed, and whoever is looking at him will see him draw out his scimitar and his dagger.
Oh shit. Multi-attack.
We'll step here and shoot at Javon. Steve.
Alright, listen. Fire's out. We have to go. And I'm... 1, 2... I want to run out here and use Booming Blade on the captain.
Okay.
So, I would apply the effect to myself.
Alright, so you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature.
And that would be this guy.
Yep, so with your hand axe, I'm assuming.
Rapier.
Okay, so rapier, you take the attack onto him.
No! Wait, I get a D4 for Bless, don't I?
You do not. Bless is gone.
It dropped.
Fell off.
What?
When I got hit, it knocked it off. My concentration.
Yep.
So I use my portents to give him a 14.
Alright, so 14 plus 4 would be 18. Let's see if that one works. It does!
Nice! Thank you, so.
Yay.
Alright, so what do I do now? The damage, the D8 thunder damage.
So you rolled that, and then he becomes sheathed in energy until the start of your next turn. If he willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, it will take the spell. Actually, you know what? No, hang on. Nah, shit. He would have. Yeah, whatever. So he's good. He's nothing else happens unless he moves.
Okay. Oops. Hi. Can I go over here?
He will up attack you if you do that.
Okay.
All right.
Can I shield?
Do you have shield?
Yes.
Nice.
As a reaction, yeah. So it gives you another 5. So add that to yourself.
Okay.
Will it help?
Gonna be pretty hard to hit him with +5.
But I thought he rolled a 20.
Oh shit.
Holy crap. He
Still
doesn't
hits
have
it.
to use it though, right?
He does not.
Yeah.
So Steve, that would hit you either way.
Wait. So even if I use shield, it'll hit me.
Yeah, it's too high.
All shield does is give you a +5 to your AC. It rolled
okay.
a 23 on the attack, so yes, it would still hit you.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes. So you don't have to use your spell
Alright,
slot.
cool. I
But
get
you
hit.
get hit.
Ouch. Got it.
And now he has his focus on you.
This is.
I'm Mr. Fighter.
Right, Nicodemus?
You put yourself in that situation.
He was saving
I know.
saving the scout.
Brand,
Wait,
the
as,
brush lock.
as a bonus action, can I throw a hand axe? Or no?
Do you have
Not as a
multi-attack?
No.
Then no.
Alright.
Those brush locks look like he's been hit.
Brush slugs. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him. They succeeded. Wait a minute, why did I have 2 people?
You had Corbin.
You targeted me too, but I succeeded
Son of a-
also.
Sorry. hell did I heal?
You healed me a while back.
Oh. I hope I'm not... Okay, so I'm not targeting anybody right now.
Yeah, it won't take any damage.
Okay. Damn it. Alright. Boy, I can't cast a cantrip to save my life. I'm gonna move.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move back here. Behind this bandit.
So, Demetrius, you got a healing potion in chat from Corbin, cheater in the chat.
Wow.
I've been waiting a long time to be a cheater in the chat.
You have. So you can, that just goes on automatically at the start of your turn. So.
Oh,
There we go.
wait. I only did the booming blade damage. I have to roll the d8 for my my attack on the guy. Is that right?
Yes. No, because you got the 2d8. The d8 from...
Yeah, it rolled 2d8.
Yeah, I rolled 2d8.
Oh, but did it give it the +2 for my slashing? For my dueling ability?
If you have it set up right, it would.
Yes,
Yeah, I do
it's
have
set
it.
up right.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on there, so it should have worked. All right, Corbin.
Also gets a healing potion from Demetrius, cheater in the chat.
Nice. Let's see. I don't know if I have healing. Regular
I'll
healing,
drop it
right?
on you if
I got
you
it.
want.
I got it.
You would, because I put it on you unless you deleted it.
I found it. Haha.
Woo, woo. Thank you for that foul.
let's
Lost soul
now.
26-7.
All right. Let's see. Can I move through the tent without any kind of penalty?
The staked down tent
Yeah.
that is staked down.
Yeah.
How are you gonna move through the staked down tent that is staked down?
I'll go through the flap and run out the other side.
The flap that's over there.
All right. So you're
No.
saying that I have no chance. You're saying
yeah, no, because where Nicodemus is, that's backed up. That's like blocked
Alright.
up.
Fine. Then I will run up here,
Come on, Mr. Gnome Fighter Person Barbarian.
and I will punch the bandit. That's a hit. I'll punch him again. Now that one's just a regular D8, which I don't think I have set up yet.
Alright, so just roll a d8 and I'll apply it. Brush locks 3, so okay.
All right.
Well, brush lock's gonna return the favor. Drop the crossbow, pulling his scimitar. Captain. So he is actually going to move. So he will take. What's that, another D8? I think. Yeah. So 1 D8 from Steve as he goes up to Steve.
Do I get to attack him
For what?
or cast it?
No, you have to have
Look
sentry.
at
Or
look at.
actually, pole
look
arm.
at-
No, I'm reading it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So.
Pole arm mastery is what you would need.
So he's going to slash at you twice with the scimitar and once with his dagger.
Just two of them.
Yeah, sure did. This is good.
What was the one that hit?
Aren't you watching the?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. The thing was scrolled up. I didn't see you.
You should be watching the chat.
Can I shield the hit? The 18.
All right, so I'm gonna let you do this one time, but so when I make an attack, I typically sit there for a few seconds to see if you're gonna do it. If you don't do it, then I go with damage. So you got to be paying attention. So hit the shield onto yourself. There's your HP back. The bandit is dead.
Hooray.
This guy's in a death battle with Demetrius. Nothing.
I will rage if Burzum steals my kill. Or Nico.
This guy, he's gonna raise his bow towards Kira, and then look at her and do a double glance, and then aim it at Kamos instead.
That's nice magic. I'd like to have that magic.
Almost as if he recognized her.
She's part of the bandits.
Steve.
Okay, fuck, listen. I have to go. We have to go. And I want to run through, you said through here, right? Knocking over this stuff. Is he going to attack me?
Yes,
Yeah.
if you move out of his range.
Oh, okay.
Unless you disengage.
No.
Why don't you disengage?
No, I'm gonna come over here. I'll swing. All right, hit. That's fine. Don't let's shoot on that one. Ow! Fuck! I'm bleeding. All right. As I'm coming over here, I'm knocking over everything. I'm gonna back up 5 more feet into the tent and hold my action if he follows me.
Holding it for what?
Can I a spell?
What spell?
I want to shape water to freeze the booze onto the ground.
Okay. Demetrius.
I continue my death battle with this bandit.
Can you kill him? Yay!
I pierce his chest and I lift him off his feet and I throw him down the hill.
It's about time.
Hey, I did my best.
Stop horsing around.
And then I will move here and enter.
Okay. First thing I want to talk about is I was hit with a 16, and I thought that was my armor class is 16 with the armor on. Couldn't that have missed?
Tie's a hit, I think.
Yeah, ties is a hit.
Ties hit. Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, for saves, that's when. Oh no, ties hit. Sorry.
Well done. That was the strangely little bandit that hit me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to cast Magic Missile on him again.
Nice.
Let's see. So, 1, 2, 3.
All right, so you killed him with that second one. That third one, you can aim it at someone else.
Okay. The sexy one? Okay, fine.
All right, so we'll take that third one. I already got it.
Okay.
Oops.
Thank you.
There you go.
And... Meh. It's a good spot.
Oh shit, Kamos is a killing machine.
He is.
Can't dodge the magic missile.
What's he gonna do? Oh well, the centaur is standing and all that stuff, so he's gonna take 2 shots at him, or 1 shot at him. Sorry, because the centaur's towering over everyone. Can't see the gnome, so he could have moved, but whatever.
Stop dripping blood on me.
Turban, drop the scimitar, or drop the crossbow, pull a scimitar, and slash you. Corbin. Arcadia.
I'm sorry, stand by. Sorry. Yes, I'm going to. Arcadia runs out. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Great. Hold on a second.
If the Sirenscape's too loud, you can always turn it down with the sliding.
Yeah,
bar.
I'm really. Can you? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm getting a work call within 30 seconds. I'm really, really sorry.
The gods have intervened.
Indeed.
So should we just come back to her?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Alright. Yeah, so we will come.
And that shit happens.
We will come back. Corbin.
Alright. Corbin is going to try and
Okay, I'm back.
shove.
Sorry.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right, so Arcadia runs out, expecting to see the little bandit, and expecting to see him standing. Sees him on the ground. Kind of glances over at Kamos.
I shrug.
And she runs around, being careful to run around Kyra so as not to obscure her vision, since she's very interested. Seems to be very interested. She's gonna shoot a bolt at the sexy bandit.
I appreciate you. The sexy one, come on.
And misses.
Too sexy for your arrow.
I replaced that with a 17.
Cool.
Oh,
Alright, so it does
okay.
hit. And you would get sneak attack because you're next to an ally.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the next to an ally. Alright. Now mission point.
Damage.
Nicely done. She nods at Kamos.
I shrug again. We're all doomed.
Alright, I am going to try and shove the cheeky turban in front of me here.
Okay. Alright. You gonna knock him prone or move him back?
I'm gonna knock him prone.
Oh yeah.
Do you have the prone button somewhere? Probably not, so.
I don't think I do.
Where's it at?
You ready for the
Somewhere's
1-2, Corbin?
Prone.
Yep.
There we go.
Now, does he get attacks of opportunity while he's prone?
I don't see why not.
No, okay. I'm going to move around him anyway.
I have a reach weapon, so I can just hit him anyway.
See, and I don't really have any bonus action, so that's it.
Alright, the sexy bandit is going to attack Javon. Oh yeah.
Oh, I put him in. I put him.
That'll put him down. Then he'll step up to Demetrius. Nicodemus.
Nicodemus is going to
All the interesting names, and then there's Steve.
come over here.
I love it. Yeah. I mean, it's Steve Atosius, but yeah, all of his characters are named Steve. Like, every character he ever plays is
And
Steve in it.
Fire a firebolt at the captain.
Change your dice, brother.
I'm gonna have to.
New dice color needed.
She will move up and continue writing. Steve.
Wait, did the guy not move?
He did not.
He didn't follow me? Or he
He
did
did.
not?
He
didn't
hasn't.
take his turn.
He hasn't.
He's
gone yet.
on to your wily tricks.
Oh, okay. So that was a. Damn. I was waiting for that to like to see what happened with him. I will guess I'll just throw a firebolt at the captain.
Okay.
Oh damn.
You had yourself targeted.
My face.
So do it again.
Poor captain's confused. Fireballs are flying at him from all directions.
Oh, there it goes. All right, hits.
You could hit him.
For the
And I'd
centaur.
like to
All right.
leave out the back.
The back is closed up.
But you might have a key.
Like it's a 10.
Or you can like just fall backwards or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Hide
Okay.
behind the cage.
That's what I want. I just want to get out, and I want to come around this way.
Okay. The
Brave,
gnome.
braves to Robin.
Now that the gnome can see the gnome, it's a gnome battle.
Gnome on gnome violence.
Oh,
Holy crap. We gnomes are tough.
Sexy Ametrius. Corbin. No, gnome again. Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Well, I've been challenged by the gnome. Can't have that. So... You know what? I'm gonna knock him down too, if I can. He's down prone.
All right.
Is that a gnomish bandit?
Yes.
It is.
They're both prone, but I gotta take it. I don't want to take an opportunity attack, so I will just stay there.
right. Arcadia is going to shoot a bolt back at the sexy bandit.
What did he do to you?
He's too sexy.
Right? And kills him. Steals
Yeah.
Demetrius's
Right,
kill.
She's going to advance as well now.
Steals
Does
the
that cart
centaur's kill.
afford cover?
So what?
Does that cart afford any cover?
I'll give you a -2 for cover, or a +2 for cover, yeah.
They both have
Alright,
disadvantage at the moment anyway.
Okay.
Until they stand up.
Yeah. If Demetrius lets him stand.
If Demetrius can hit him.
Yeah, she's running up anyway.
Alright, Captain. Let's see, 30 feet. Oops.
Wait, now he's following me?
He's been following you.
He's been following you.
Wait,
He didn't.
but
He didn't go yet. He hadn't gone yet when you had.
Okay, because it's the turn order thing. He didn't go.
Correct.
Okay, so I held my action and he didn't move, so I wasted my turn last turn.
Correct.
Damn. Oh, okay.
Demetrius, you have advantage from nipple stealing muskrat.
Well, I already have advantage because they are prone, so
Well,
you can maybe refund that or something.
okay.
Unless there's like double advantage.
There's no double advantage. So I'll give that back to him. Because that goes off right away.
Thanks, though. Much appreciated.
Big ass horse. Let's see, where is he? Hasn't gone. Okay, Nicodemus.
Well, the captain's out of my line of sight now, so I'm gonna come in between here and go
we
for
got
Cheery Turban.
A dwarf.
If you're not next,
Like
you're
old town.
gonna have disadvantage because you're not next to him, but you got him anyway.
We got a cleric druid.
You dropped a crit.
Yeah, I noticed that. Isn't that something?
A gnome,
I got 2
barbarian,
damage on him.
fighter.
Yippee.
Arcadia
Chip
is
away at
a
him.
ranger rogue.
I know.
Oof. Alright, Taneus.
Corbin will yell at the dwarf. You daft dwarf! I knocked him down. You gotta be next to him.
Kamos.
I see,
Kamos is a
the guy
wizard.
on the stake from here, and get a quick assessment of how he's doing.
He's fine. He's just tied up now. He's not in any danger at the moment.
And Jovan is down.
Correct.
All right, I use Mage Hand, and as my action, I give him. I move up a bit and also administer my potion of healing to Jovan.
Do you have one?
I thought we all started with one, or is
You
it
didn't.
just like that?
That coding I put in there is because people from Twitch will buy potions of healing, so I just gave you that coding. But you didn't have to start with one.
Never mind. So then I move up a bit, and now which bandits are prone? Theory Turban is prone.
Yeah, the turban and the gnome, both of them are.
Okay, and shooting missile weapons at them is like they do. Do I get advantage or do I get a penalty?
Ranged attacks will be at disadvantage because they are prone.
Okay, I shoot at Cheery Turban anyway. Do I apply disadvantage or it'll have it automatically?
It'll do it automatically.
Actions, firebolt, survey
1d4
says...
emotional.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah. It's better than nothing.
Would my spell still go off since I was holding it for him to like move into that area? Or, like...
No, because you had another turn. You would have had to hold your action twice, which you wouldn't have wanted to do.
But I feel like
It's one of the very things of the switching order. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
But like, shouldn't like just since I had that spell ready to go off, I feel like it should go off.
No, because you said you were holding it until he moved.
He never moved.
And he never moved until you already had your next turn, and you did other things. And then he had his turn, then he moved. So it wouldn't have gone off. Alright, he's going to use half his movement to stand up. And attack the gnome. He doesn't like getting pushed. No, actually, you know what? He's going to do this.
Gonna push me back, is he?
He's going to try. He's going to fail, but he's going to try.
He's bullying the gnome.
Arcadia.
You see Arcadia drop to her knees, pull out a healer's kit, and stabilize Jovan.
Perfect.
Actually, she only drops to one knee. She'd never drop to 2 knees. Can't get up that fast.
That is fair.
Arthritic knees.
Captain's going to come up to Steve.
Oh wait, he's going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't he just go?
Random order.
Random order, dude.
He's very confusing sometimes.
No, it's just really.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
24, even with shielding, it wouldn't have helped.
Oh, look! That's so glad I.
Do we see him go down back there?
Yeah, you would have. You would at least
All
heard
right.
him. So that was 10, 20.
That guy had like a whole. game
Corbin,
plan.
will you yell out? The crazy fish guy is down. Must help him.
And then he will throw his dagger at Corbin.
Oh
Hey.
shit, dude!
Leave that thing alone.
Well, I was planning on using second wind to stay and like moving, but I guess not. Just do I roll this? Or no?
Yeah, you rolled. It was
Yeah.
a success.
Oh, I rolled.
Okay, he saved. Good.
Yeah, he saved. Well, I'm not. No, actually, you guys wouldn't know that.
True.
You have no idea how he is. But Steve, you saved. The snow half movement to stand up, and then he's going to return the favor. Did not. Demetrius.
I am going to move here.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays are was straight up died by a dwarf. Funny session. Oh,
I'm
that's
going
awesome.
to ready in action. The moment Corbin shoves this bandit prone, success or fail after he shoves this bandit, I will melee attack him.
Are you
Which
sure that's
bandit?
what he's going to do?
No, but if he doesn't do it, then I will have wasted my action.
Alright. And by this bandit, you meant the gnomish bandit?
Yes.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I'm going to second wind. Ooh, nice one.
Holy
And-
shit.
That's
And
good. Good deal.
seeing Demetrius coming around for the death blow, I will give him a little nod and I will shove the guy.
Oh, that advantage is so good.
And down he will go, and then you can swing.
Okay, you put prone on him. Which. Almost a crit for the divine smite.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, you might want to say that for the captain.
He survived. Okay.
Yeah.
That has earned you one ride on my back.
Nicodemus. Oh, these guys.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna toll the dead on him. They succeeded! Oh. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I can't hit anybody with these cantrips, I'm telling you. None.
Okay. Firebolt on what is it? Cheery Urban.
Hits.
Yes.
Hey, it's a chip.
He's going to attack Corbin. He doesn't like Corbin. There's only one room. There's only one gnome allowed in this camp, and it's not you. Kira, she's going to move over here. Corbin.
Is the guy still prone?
Which one?
Either one of them.
The gnome is.
The gnome is. All right. Well, he's gonna take a nut shot then for challenging me.
Ganging up on this fool.
Oh, he blocked me. All right. I'll take another regular swing at him then.
Just swings out, moves out your way.
So I got him with that one. So that's just a plain D8.
Correct. That's the gnome, right? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just not hitting for very much.
There we go.
Damn, we gnomes are tough. Let's see. I'd get 2 op attacks if I move, wouldn't I?
Yep.
I'll say I'll carry you next time.
Just want to go get the captain, but
I'll
I guess
carry
I'll
you
have
to
to
the
wait.
captain. I will use my action to take dodge action.
Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, I am going to pull. I'm going to pull Corbin onto my back, using the mountable feat.
And the cherry turban will try to swipe at you.
Hopefully missing.
Okay.
And then I will move here. Let's get a second AOP.
Give me 1 second. I want to look at something right quick. All right. Bam. And gnome. As you're riding past, Tenacious says, "Release me! Free me!"
I will drop Corbin in front of me between the captain and myself.
Okay.
And I will say, there you go.
Thank you.
And let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. So I still have 10 feet left. To which I move here.
Take it off.
Can
All
I
right.
move
Thanks,
between
Lost
these two
Soul.
cages? Is there enough room?
You squeeze through them, but yeah.
Okay. I'll add my turn there.
Okay, so just suddenly there's no tanks between me and the bad guys.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
When you get a chance to hitch a ride, you gotta hitch a ride.
Yeah. Sure. Anyway, so Cherry Bandit.
Testicular torture.
I can't tell which one's worse, but let's go with that one. He's standing, right?
Yeah, and he looks worse off.
Firebolt.
Nice.
Yay. Oh, good. I've got his attention.
You do.
And just for the hell of it, I'm going to shove him into gnomish prone guy. See if he trips and falls.
Shove him with what?
My telekinesis. As a bonus action. I can shove somebody within 30 feet of me. DC 8 plus my proficiency plus my ability modifier. So that is, it's not coded.
It is. Yep. Under the feet, that little magnifying glass.
Oh, man.
Holy
Thank
shit,
you.
that's awesome.
Yeah. So
That's gonna come in real handy for Corbin.
So just
Oh no, it's only push or pull.
yeah, go ahead and drop that onto him.
It's not prone.
well, I've already have him targeted, so I'm going to cast it, or
Yes.
do I roll the save die, right? The save.
Either, yeah, the save. Yeah, he's saved.
Okay. So. I'll stay where I am.
Alright, well, he sees Nicodemus. Now we're going to come up to him. Arcadia.
All right. I'm assuming I have a clear shot at Cherry Turban because Javon is on the ground.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at him. Ah, dang it. Right. I'm going to move back here. Just a second. Keeping an eye on Tamos.
Hell.
So the captain's going to swing twice at Corbin and once with the dagger. Two and three. Nico.
Since this guy's in front of me, I'm going to take an opportunity attack.
Is he gone? Is he gone? Yeah, yes. Okay.
So go ahead and roll that.
Alright, this is.
Yeah. And I'm going to get Stevicios with healing word and get him up.
Nice.
Okay.
And mark off my last spell slot. And that's Nicodemus's turn.
Alright, half move, stand up. And 5. And, oops, 15. And then he will dash. Oops. 5, 10, 15, 20. To get next to Corbin. Steve.
Foolish gnome.
Am I alive yet?
You are.
Oh, I have, wait, 9? Nice. So I guess I will just get up. It seems like everybody's doing pretty okay.
Yes, have movement to
I
stand
throw a
up.
fire-
Oh, can you do what?
Alright, I'll throw a fire bolt at the captain.
Alright, you need to move, like, right there to do that. Because that cage.
It looks like bars.
It's a,
Can't see
it's
through
a,
it?
it's a cage. Well, you can see through it, but it's a cage.
Oh no, we're not moving anywhere near him. We're gonna go over here actually.
Alright, so that's where you were. So you got 15 feet of movement.
We're gonna go over here and we're gonna use second wind. Wait, no, I don't want to get anywhere near him. Hold on. Where's he at? He's 15 feet. Okay, I'm just gonna go like over here.
Yeah, alright, so you're gonna dash over there?
No, I just want to use. Oh, I only have 15 feet. Fine. I'll go over here. I'll just like sit down. I'll take a second, and I'll burn my second wing because I don't want to have to deal with this again.
Fighters running away.
Yep.
And would
Oh,
be...
I can't go in there with like damage. Hold on.
Brave Sir Robin.
Brave fighter. Brave Sir Robin. No, I didn't.
So she will see Nicodemus heal Steve and write that down. Corbin.
Okay. One action code. Let's see. So the captain's not. Well, he's injured. They're both injured. Which one looks more injured?
the gnome.
All right. So I will turn to the gnome, and I will say, "There's only room for one gnome here, man." And I'll slip on my brass knuckles, and I will try and clock him. Damn it! I will try and clock him again.
Oh.
Ah, good. It's just a regular D8 though.
See, that was the gnome. Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Somewhere in here.
The gnomish gnome.
Yeah.
I get him with 3. I don't know if that did anything to him or not.
It made him start bleeding.
Yeah.
Like, you got his nose.
Alright, I'll just sit here then.
Give him the whole grapple.
Arcadia.
Okay, Arcadia moves and so she can see the cheery turban, and then fires another shot with her crossbow.
Ah, you killed him.
All right. So I moved 5. So
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
going to move there and pass my turn.
Nico.
Nico's gonna untime Tanius and hand him his scimitar.
Nice.
That's his action.
Arcadia looks at Nico and says, "Beat me to it."
And says what?
Says, "Beat me to it."
Oh, sorry.
He's not complaining.
Okay, I guess it's gonna take up my whole action.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. Right there for a minute. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going to shoot a firebolt at Bandit Gnomish. Gnomish Bandit. The bad one, not the good one.
Oh, no.
Oh, so close, so close.
Still good, still good. Oh, that's even
Nice.
better.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice damage.
hell yeah.
And I call it from there.
Alright. The gnome's gonna get his fury. Aw. Demetrius.
I will attack the... Does the gnomish one look very wounded?
He does.
Okay, then I will go for the gnomish one. That removes another element of damage from the game. So, I'm going to swing for him. And missed terribly.
Alright. Now that he's free, he'll look over at Nicodemus and thank him, and he's gonna do some things. Well, he's gonna try to do some things. He's doing nothing.
Oh,
His arms are stiff from being tied up.
True.
Meanwhile, you see out of the corner of your eye a bolt flash towards the gnome.
He kills him. Steals. He stole Demetrius's kill again.
And I'm going to move there and pass my turn.
Okay. Circle around to get an angle. And the captain. Flame bolt. Eh? Hey, yeah, that's it. 8 damage.
She moves up closer. So the captain is going to say, "You fools! You dare deny Lord Sidon his sacrifice? You will all pay."
Looks like Corbin's one's gonna pay. Miss me. Oh, I'm down.
And then walks up to Demetrius.
Yeah.
Corbin's sleeping this round.
Arcadia yells out, "Don't kill him."
Oops, sorry, Demetrius. There we go.
I will use my action to raise a small statue of a horse into the air. I will call the blessing of the divine stallion upon Corbin to fill him with the god of war's vigor and life. And I will cast all 10 of my healing lay on hands on him.
And you cast it a lot. That's almost groping at this point.
I would say something, but I'm not going to.
And
Yes.
There
you go.
He hit him.
Yeah, you hit him.
About bloody time. Steve.
Got full damage too.
Oh, he moved over there.
Where do you move?
Can I go over here?
Yeah.
Right. Wait. Stop. Hold on. Oh wait. We have to go back. Come over here. Hi. And I want to hit him with booming blade again.
Okay.
Now I make an attack on.
Yes. Nice. And damage.
Wait, did the damage roll? Oh, you know I hit that. Sorry.
You just roll damage. Cool.
You hear Arcadia yell out again,
Shit.
"Don't kill him."
Wait. What was the damage done? Oh,
The 10.
there it is. 10. Sorry, there was a lag between when it rolled
Fair
and when
enough.
it popped up.
Anything else from Steve?
Can I bonus action, like, shield check him?
What do you mean?
Well, I have my shield. Can I just, like, shoulder check it? No, I don't have any other bonus actions unless I can hit him with something. Like, kick him.
Alright. Nicodemus.
Nico's gonna move over here. And then, dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Am I targeting him? It doesn't seem like I am in the time.
You are not.
There we go. I'm not told to dead him.
Aw.
I just cannot get somebody with this. Well,
When it goes off, though, it's super good.
Yeah.
I know, it's just...
It's a great spell, except
I just can't
you
get
roll
anybody
really bad.
with it.
Steve.
Same thing.
see, now it advantages you.
Exactly. So you get to go twice before he does.
I didn't even have a term planned out yet. I would have preferred not to.
Always got to plan things out.
Yeah, it's just hard to. Never
Planning
mind.
is not the way of Steve Vicious.
Actually, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Ha ha! I'm just a simple barbecue salesman.
Oh.
It's tartar sauce this time, right?
Yep.
And
Tartar
actually, he is going to parry that.
Ooh, he chose to parry it?
Yes, because so parry, he adds 2 to his AC against 1 melee attack that would hit it. 16 would hit him, 18 would not hit him.
Okay.
Kamos.
Let's just mob him.
Second verse, same as the first. Cast Firebolt on the captain.
How wounded is the captain?
Let's see here. He is not bleeding at all.
Jesus.
Damn! Look at me, oh wow.
Arcadia.
Okay, so if she sees that he is not bleeding, she is going to attack.
Nice. And he is now bloodied.
Okay, good.
She again, Arcadia again says, "Don't kill him."
I will say, look around you, man. You are surrounded. Your troops are dead. This battle is over. Drop your weapon, or we will kill you. And I try to roll an intimidation check on him.
Okay.
Tower?
Yes. Give me seconds. Skills. And it is a what's deception or insight? It is wisdom.
I have persuasion and intimidation.
Wisdom. So he's going to look at you and say, "But you want me to lay down my hands, but you deny Lord Sidon his sacrifice."
That is between us and Sidon. You tried to serve him. Surrender, and you may serve him again another day.
What guarantees, if any, do I have that you would not kill me?
I give you my word that if you surrender now, I will not kill you unless you betray us.
And he spits on the ground. The word of a centaur.
It is the word. It is an oath in the lands of the gods.
He will shakily reach out his hand.
And I will grab his hand, and I will look at my party members and say, "This man has surrendered. He is under my protection until we can give him to the proper authorities."
Okay, let's go by the fire, everybody. Move along.
We're out of combat.
Yes.
Does he move before my spell ends? Is all I really want to know.
Oh, and then writing down oath of protection.
DM.
The bandit.
This won't kill him anyway.
He would take damage if he is moving.
No, we're not doing that unless.
I want to do it.
No,
Yeah,
Corbin,
but Amitri.
Corbin would tell him not to move.
Oh no, it's the spell effect. He moves before it ends.
You guys tell me.
We're telling him not to move. Don't move until this spell wears off.
Okay. So yes,
I'm gonna search the bodies.
you are out of combat.
I will search the captain, see if he has any weapons or anything on him.
Alright, other than his scimitar and the dagger, he has nothing. But Ametrius, you do find something.
Oh.
as this is from somebody. Who was that from?
Thank you. Nipple stealing muskrat.
Yes.
Do I roll?
Yes, roll that table. And Muskrat, I'm going to give you back your advantage for Steve. Alright, so Demetrius, I'm going to put that in the party sheet. You can just grab it.
Hey, Gorgio, Arcadia's quite intrigued by the fact that these bandits have these very rare crossbows.
Those
are they all heavy?
Those are short bows.
Oh, I thought they were crossbows.
Yeah, Dan, it is. Yeah, those are light crossbows. Sorry. Not hand crossbows.
Oh.
Those are just light crossbows.
Well, it's interesting because light ones are, even crossbows are pretty rare, so she's wondering. Okay.
Maybe we can ask this
He's
captain
going to,
a few things.
Can I retrieve any of my used bolts?
Half.
Right. Thank you.
So Corbin will ask this captain about who is this master that he serves, and why is he taking this guy hostage?
Well, he was scouting out. I mean, the Lord Sidon demands sacrifices every single day, and he just happened to be coming around, so we grabbed him.
Which god does Sidon need sacrifices for?
Sidon. Who are you again? Are you not from here?
He is not from this land.
Sidon
Corbin.
is a god.
He is the Lord of Storms. He is an ancient being that once ruled over these lands. And he has great power,
Correction.
perhaps,
He will rule over these lands again.
perhaps greater even than the gods.
Arcadia's looking around. Is anybody else on the ground? Are they all really dead, or are they unconscious?
It's been a little bit, so I'd say most of them are dead. I'd say like maybe one or two are alive, but Steve, you see Steve going around, looking at the bodies, like preparing them for their last rites, like sticking their eyes or stitching their mouth and eyes shut.
Many of my people flock to his banner.
I would say that there would be one guy alive besides the captain, but he's like sleeping.
Right. She's going to grab him and drag him over to the fire.
Ooh, okay.
Gonna light the fire, get it going, sacrifice him.
Yes.
Nice.
Wait, she's trying to sacrifice the bandit captain?
No,
Not the captain.
his-
You did an oath.
Yes, I did.
one of
It's
his.
lucky for him.
No one swore an oath that he was gonna make it through the night, though.
So she is going to put that body on the still live person on that fire. And she's going to light a fire.
Okay.
Corbin will say why you're doing the sacrifice.
Wait, no, hold on, no, you can't, you can't.
Yeah, I'm all with it too. We gotta sacrifice him.
Oh, I'm not necessarily against the sacrifice. I just want to know who it's to before we do it.
It's the Sidon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sacrificing him to Sidon.
Yes. It's
Oh.
so he doesn't come
Oh.
down and rain
Oh, look
terror
at-
upon him.
We'll look at the captain and say, "Will that suffice for you?"
Shrugged his shoulder. Doesn't matter to me, as long as it ain't me.
Corbin's gonna go off and kick the gnome.
Kick the man while he's down. All right. So yeah. So that combat, running it out of the book, like, there's no way in hell you guys would have survived that, because they had it on top of these guys, 5 centaurs, and they had you guys at level 1.
Good grief.
I guess we would have had to been a lot more cautious.
5
Oh
centaurs.
my god! Yeah,
Yeah.
we
That's crazy.
Yeah.
how many power would Kyra have to we could have died.
Yeah.
Well, if she made it so we couldn't die, we would have eventually won.
Yeah. So like, that's why I was like, when I had you guys start at level 2, now you know why you're starting at level 2. Yeah. So I saw this like, there ain't no way in hell that's going to happen. But that was our first combat, and then do you guys want to like sit here and try to rest, or do you want to continue like for next time, but like continue on trying to find the boar?
Like,
I think
what
we should
time- what time
rest
of day-
because we got
probably
beat
need a
up.
Yeah, I'm out of spells.
Yeah, I think we should rest here the night, get drunk on the wine and beer,
That's steep,
and
Rook.
then sacrifice the captain while we're drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, Ametris will put the captain in a cage and lock the cage while they are.
I'm assuming sacrifices are pretty normal in this line.
Yes.
Steve will be collecting some bones, keeping them.
Okay.
Ametris will say they'll make it very clear that this captain is under his protection.
A lot of times, you'll go into the city and we can buy livestock and sacrifice them to the gods too.
Use the captain as a urinal. Oh God.
Yeah, but this is a Titan. This is one of the bad guys. I don't really side on him. He's
No, I'm not sacrificing anybody to side on. I'm sacrificing them to Pythor or Thylia.
Oh, Arcadia was.
Corbin likes Pythor.
Sacrificing it to
He
Sidon.
would be on. Is that wise, Arcadia? I know it keeps them from attacking, so it probably isn't a bad idea. In the short term, anyway.
We have to keep him appeased as long as possible.
Agreed, as long as you know that he's really not our friend in the long term.
That is God's business.
Can I roll an insight check to see if she really believes he's not on our side?
Guys, we have a cart we could hook up to the horse guy.
Is Arcadia trying to like deceive him or something or anything like that, or is it like
I
how
don't
she
know.
truly?
I asked.
She's saying what she said.
See if I believe that.
Oh, hang on. Find Oot in a second. La 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 da da da. Feed him the buns of the feller that was on the fire. That's so wrong. Oops. Sorry. Yeah. Tim, or what's your name? Midget. Corbin.
Corbin.
Yeah. You believe that she's being honest with what she's saying.
That she, but just that she just doesn't want them to attack us. We got to put it off as long as possible. Not that she really thinks that they're good.
Correct.
All right.
I would like to put the captain in the cage and say to Arcadia, you have what you want, Arcadia. Will you handle the interrogation? Perhaps he is part of a greater group or some kind of cult that operates in this region.
And she looks at you and says, perhaps it's better to have another interrogate him. I'm still not sure how men think.
Well, you know, I can teach you a thing or two about interrogation. How comfortable are you with castration?
Did you just say he's under your protection?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That doesn't mean he can't cut his balls off.
And then Demetrius laughs at his own joke.
Say like,
Yeah, he's not going to do that after taking an oath.
all right, so
Perhaps
we're
one
gonna.
of the other people would be willing to do that.
Javon. Oh wait, he's still sleeping. So Tanny has to say, "I'll take care of it."
I'll say, no, I'm not so bereft of honor and integrity that I'm going to let you cut a man's balls off. He's under my protection, so no harm will come to him, and we will give him to the guard.
You'll spit on the ground and walk away then.
Corbin's going to ask the bandit captain if they know our friend Kira.
He'll start laughing. Of course we know who she is. Are you daft?
What do you know of her?
What everyone should know? She's one of the gods? Duh.
Yes.
Kira
sure.
here is a goddess?
Well, yeah.
I will look at Kira.
And she'll kind of like, I don't know what he's talking about. All I do is just sit here and write poems for people.
Insight check.
Let's see.
Arcadia knows who she is because her mother spoke of her.
Yes.
I'm going to do a religion check to see if I know enough about this.
I'm going to be speaking to this guy, like making sure he's okay.
Okay. All right. So Corbin, you believe what she's talking about. Demetrius, you would know. You know of her. Like you know the name. You've seen images like busts and paintings and stuff.
I smack myself
just
in
like
my-
her.
I smack myself in the forehead and say, of course, Kira, the goddess of music, the woman with the lute and the stars. I have seen many statues of you in the cities. It is an honor to meet you. You are even more beautiful in person.
She'll give a curt bow. But so now you understand the stakes. You might want to rest here for the night before you continue on, because it is still a little bit of a journey.
Very well. Who are we to argue with the goddess?
And please don't give me no fanfare. I'm just simply Kira, a poet.
As you wish. I will sleep right here.
Corbin will sleep on the other side, and as we're going to sleep, I will try and whisper to Demetrius, just so the bandit captain can barely hear, and I will try to just tell a story and deceive him into thinking there's a big gnome army coming from across the sea.
Roll a deception. Okay. You kind of see him kind of scratch his head and sigh, take off his jacket, roll it up into like a pillow and lay down on it.
Claire, question. When Demetrius is saying, is he speaking in a foreign language that no one understands? Is that what that is?
No?
Just comment.
Come on. Can you not see what I'm typing?
She can't. Hey, God.
It's funny. What the hell? All this
You
time
forgot-
I thought
you You forgot to learn common? You forgot to learn-
Well, I have common in my languages.
I was even
Does it
talking
mess
to you
up
a
with-
few times. No wonder you didn't reply.
Does it mess up because I have in parentheses something
Human.
next to it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take all that out because that was just like my. Hold on, I was just putting that so I'd remember how I knew things.
No worries.
That's hysterical. All this time, it's been. What the hell is he saying?
He's been talking to Common the whole time.
She's just hearing like whinnies and snorts.
Horse boy.
Oh my god.
Alright, so...
The weird thing is I understood what... No, but this is weird because I've understood other people who's
Yeah,
speaking.
they don't have the language selected.
Yeah, because they don't have the actual comments selected. So, like, if I type this... Fart, it'll show up as show up normally, but if I go common, it'll type that out and it'll say who understands it.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay.
The only
Yeah. That's so Demetrius. I have no idea. Sorry, that's why I'm ignoring you on purpose. I would notice I would always respond to your emotes. I mean, when you say that, I would say something. Oh God. All right, good to know. It's lucky after the first session we got this cleared up. Along with the two double ones that I rolled.
Yeah, that was funny. First roll of the campaign, bam. Well, first actual attack rolls. But yeah, I think that's a good spot. So I'll give you guys a long rest. This captain is not. He knows he's outmatched, so he will honor the oath. Will not try to escape. And Kira will just be by herself. And then so next week, we can continue on the path to the pig.
That should be a piece of cake compared to this fight.
We'll have ourselves a pig roast.
You would think, but
I mean, what we've seen from this pig, that thing is titanium.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Before we end, can we is there anything of value in like this supplies in this tavern? Like we were to like rummage through it.
Other than the
Yeah,
alcohol,
like I'd like to get as many bolts if I can.
yeah, there'd be. I would give you. Let's see, there was 8, so they had 10. So I'd give you 80 bolts if you can carry that much. And then some booze and maybe some rations, but that's really about it. Like no trash or anything like that.
Okay, can I say something?
You said 80 bolts?
Yeah, if you can carry that much, or have quivers and stuff.
DM.
See if
DM. There's carts on this map.
that are broken.
Could we repair one?
Do you have mending?
I have carpenter's tools.
But are you proficient in carpenter's tools?
Yes.
So you would look at these and know that it would take you a few days to repair them. And then that would require even, would Demetrius even want to do that?
Well, you know one thing, the moment anyone mentions carts, you see that Demetrius goes wide-eyed and gets really angry. He will never be put in front of a cart.
I mean, you could push it from the back. It's fine.
What the party
Why
road?
don't you push it?
Do you
I-
describe
I
it
was
as
planning
pretty
on
good?
it.
That's okay, pretty okay with it.
You're
So-
right. Never mind.
nice.
We don't
Nice.
have that many days, though.
Yeah, you notice that it's probably a bigger deal than it should be, because he is a centaur, but clearly there's something
Oh
going
man,
on there.
too bad that the DM cut the centaurs, or else we could have kept one of them alive and enslaved it.
How do you think Demetrius would feel about that?
I mean, sure it's not him.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
He's a paladin, remember?
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
not gonna happen.
But you're clearly better than the average scum that is like your people.
Yeah, that would.
You're a guy who
no.
knows the righteousness of God.
That is not gonna
Never
happen.
know. Maybe he's gonna betray you.
Corbin will break out his bagpipes and play a little song. He'll never be a beast of burden.
Give me a performance check.
Performance or
quick
instrument?
You're performing, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, Corbin, being all the cocky gnome he is, starts playing, and you hear some screeching coming from the bagpipes.
I'm a little bit out of practice. Plus
Just
it's-
a quick question, Gord. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, it's just a play game. If I'm getting half of the crossbow bolts and it's an odd number, do you round up or down?
Down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's always down in D&D, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, Necro, we're already over time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about an hour over. But I just kind of get through this little first section.
Yeah. All right, I gotta get the dog outside before he craps on my carpet.
Fair enough. All right, good
So-
job. Before I forget, I'll do this. That's
All right, great. Gorgio, can you send me a link to the app I need to download? The sound thing. I'll try and get it working.
Yeah.
Alright,
Kamos, before I forget, roll your port and die for next time.
Okay.
All right, Burzum.
I get 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye, guys.
2 for a
Here.
long time. A very, very long time.
Very, very, very long time.
Still cool. Well, thank you for everything, and you guys have a good day.
You too.
Yep.
Thanks.
Take
Oh,
care. Take
good
care,
session.
everyone. See you next week.
Yes.
This was awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, fun. Whew.
I can't believe we were traveling with a god from the start. That's pretty cool.
Uh-huh. And she didn't really make really much effort to hide it. Like, she literally said, "Oh, my name's Kira."
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
honestly, it makes sense that we wouldn't recognize her because you don't expect a god to walk up on your doorstep like that.
exactly. But all right, guys.
You know, for the part was even in the chat you linked. These are the names of the gods, and none of us noticed.
Well,
Although it does say that the 5 walk amongst men.
Yeah, true. But you don't expect it. But it does explain why she was able to prevent us from dying and all sorts of cool stuff.
yeah, she's a badass. But that was fun. Get that first session out of the way. I'm excited. That was fun.
I guess I lost the bet. Steve was the first one to die.
Well, he didn't. Yeah, technically he did first to go unconscious. Oh, Steve. But alright, let's end the stream. Let's see, we gotta do this. What was I supposed to say? I gotta talk to people. Alright, guys, so thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed session 1 of what's this game called? Odyssey of the Dragonlords. And yeah, we do this every Sunday at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. Next game actually is tomorrow night. We're playing some Deadlands at 7:30. It's Wild West, insane kind of stuff. I love it. So if you want to check that out, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. If you could do me a huge favor, click that YouTube link. Give me a subscription. It's totally free. I want to get rid of that little URL, which is super long. I hate it, but I need 100 subscribers, and I think I have like 67, something like that. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. All the couple follows, couple cheer rewards. That was fun, and we will see you tomorrow night.